long they are. No more longer than that freaking 2.5 hour task force we did last night. But, or last week. That was a big one, right?
Yeah. We had a lot of clear alls.
Yeah, so, I mean, that was fine. I made plenty of experience, and I get on early enough to where 2.5 hours doesn't bother me. But I know for some people they start to get antsy because they got in their head that every task force and whatever can be done in an hour or less, which sometimes is not the case.
Usually you can speed run some of them.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm the kind of guy, too, that when I'm leading stuff, I'm just not in a rush. You know, I kind of get it, but I kind of like, you know, it's kind of the nature of this game that some of the task forces and some of the story arcs just take long. If you sign up for Freak Olympics, you know, that's a famous one that's known for being 2 hours. You can speed. I love the Freak Olympics. I love Freak Olympics. Should we take Patrick on Freak? I don't know if Patrick's cherry's been popped on Freak Olympics.
I haven't played that one.
He hasn't popped his Freak Olympics cherry, and I'm pretty sure. Well, I know for a fact that's Hero Side. I'm trying to remember the level, but I'm pretty sure it's in the 20s. It's probably the same level range, and it's worth a lot of merits. Let me just take a look at my spreadsheet. I can tell you what level it is. That one I definitely have documented because I have done that a few times. Freak Olympics, level 29. What level did you say your character was?
Mine's 33.
I don't think I'm quite 29.
It might. What level are you?
Like 25.
25? Yeah, it may or may not. Well, we'll give it a shot. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't when it's that close. As long as the leader meets the minimum requirement, it'll sometimes let people come in a little bit less. I forget the exact rules. But anywho, what is yours? Is yours a brute?
Yeah, she's a brute.
What's yours, Mighty?
A tank.
Am I on Excelsior?
Level 33 tank.
Look at
Are we on Excelsior?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Look at you guys. Look at you guys. Got the front line all covered so Phil can stay back here and do some range pew pew. Let's see here. We're going to go for Cinder Flare, and we're going to try to hold them all down for you guys. Yeah, because my controller isn't quite high enough. I'd love to bring a controller, but she's 28. Cinder Flare's 33, so Cinder Flare could get the job done. But I just cleaned out her inventory, so she's good to go.
I might be too low. Hi, Cinder Flare. I see you right there. And
like I said, it might, unless you're below 25, it might let it work. It might let it work. We just have to give it a shot.
Yeah.
We just have to give it a shot. Cinder,
might need to run a farm for me real quick. Yeah, I'm only 23.
Cinder Flare. Well, we'll just do another one. Let's see here. Let's see. Do you got your double? First of all, make sure you have double XP put on. Hey, Princess Aloha.
Nope. I do. EXP, yeah, I have it.
Stop at the start vendor and top off on it just to be on the safe side. You might be down to like 30 minutes and not know it. We don't want to do something cool and then you like run out halfway through and it gets super sad. We are doing some group action tonight, Pirate. It's Monday grouping night. The one of the rare times you see me like whoever wants to join can come join. Yay.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was down a couple hours. That might have been pretty low.
You know, just it doesn't hurt to be on the safe side here. All right, we're going to do the Valza. If you're down below 25, we'll do the Valza plot. That's roughly an hour, and we can set that a little bit higher, and you should gain all kinds of XP.
Yeah, I can hold my own pretty well in this brute.
Yeah, it looks like with the level 19 ones I got listed here, it's either Feast or Famine. They're either exactly like one door. Well, there's one with 3 doors, but it's only worth 3 merits, which makes me sad. What if that's correct? You know, we could try that. that seems kind of weird. 3 doors, only 3 merits, but I've seen it before, so I shouldn't be completely shocked. You know, we could do the Vasilok plaque and try to get you some good levels there. I'll just go to the doorway.
Got the crystal.
I'll be there in a second. I'm making sure I got double XP.
Yeah, definitely make sure you double XP. You don't want to run out halfway through and then you're super sad.
Ooh, I was almost out too. Okay, let's see. My Ouroboros has 3 seconds left before it comes back.
I just got an idea. Damn, I don't want to have to teleport back here. I'll do it next time.
Chat. Combat chat. Yeah.
It's Mighty Man with a period on the end if you want to send me invite. Let me hear. I'll jump up here.
I'll see you when you get here.
We're all standing right next to you.
Yeah, it ain't like a bird. I'm not like that impatient. I'm a cranky old guy. Take your time.
Cinderflare looks awesome.
Cinderflare's a little pyrotechnic freak. She
looks as cool as my Vegeta cat.
She will. Your Vegeta cat does look very cool.
Did
Did I get you in team yet?
No.
Yeah.
Goose wants to come along too.
Well, Goose can come along. Come and join us in.
I like Mighty Man too. He's just like classic and stuff. Yeah, his boots. I like his boots.
Yeah, he's got the old school 1950s vibe.
Yeah, dude, I love him. Mighty Man, it is I. Fear not.
Yeah, let me edit this channel here. Come on, won't let me set the topic. Rude. There it goes.
Hello, gents.
It's a goose. Come join us. So bring your level 20 plus hero over here to Ouro, in front of the big crystal room, and we'll get you into the group.
Heard.
Now, 4 people is technically good enough to try to run the villain task force, but that could be risky at best.
Is this red side, blue side? Does it matter?
We're gonna do blue side. We're gonna do a blue side Ouro. We need to get some people up some levels, so we're gonna crank it up a titch. We got a tank, we got a brood, we got a dominator, so we're gonna lock them down and beat the shit pickles out of them, right, guys?
Dude, I'm gonna.
It's like you just need more raw damage, huh?
Whatever works for you. Yeah, raw
Whatever
damage.
you want.
Everything is good. Hey, except for another controller. You only need 1 controller. Check out this little spinning wheel I got. There you go, Patrick. See there? Isn't it cute?
Whoa. What do I
is
do
that?
with the wheel?
It's a Catherine wheel. It's my pet. It does extra pew pew, and it likes to set things on. Basically, between it and my powers, we stick rockets up the asses of enemies, and they go blasting off into the air. It's like Team Rocket from Pokemon. Looks like we're blasting off again. Ding. Yeah, it's like that.
It's like the Psychic and Pathfinder has one of these.
Yeah.
Shoot your spells through it, it makes them go further and stuff.
Yeah, basically that's what he does. Whenever I hit an enemy with blast off, all of my abilities has the potential to blast an enemy off, and when they blast off, Catherine Wheel sticks an extra firework up their ass for damage.
Nice. Oh, dude, this is your fireworks? Yes, I
Yeah.
love her. She's awesome.
We're totally taking the fireworks lady today.
Sweet.
Because luckily for you, my other controllers, I don't have any other hero dominators, but they're all too low level. So she's the highest level hero side. Polite Punisher is the highest level dominator I have on the villain side. Oh no, Stardust. Stardust is my level 50 mental dominator. Hey Brian, how you doing today, buddy? Oh yeah. Yep. You get to see lots of fireworks, and it goes. You can hear the sound effects like Pew pew. Yeah. It's like July the 4th with the pyrotechnic pyromancer. Oh yeah. All right. Where did Goose go? Where's my goose?
I'm on my way. I'm popping over to Ouro right now.
Leveling away, Brian? Oh, alrighty. What level are you at now, Brian? Talking to chat here, of course. We are on the stream, so we will say hi from the chat. You guys are on Candid Camera. Yeah, there you go. Okay, they can hear you. Alright.
Vegeta Kitty, Mighty Man.
Yo, what's up?
Alright. Alright, perfect. We got a lot of people in the 20s. Let's see if we can get us up. We're gonna put this up to times 6. Because I have faith in all of you. Are you guys ready for times 6?
I'll need to get the other Mighty Man, the level 50 Mighty Man.
Alright, I got faith in you guys, okay? I got faith in you. Let's do the Valamaloo plot. What can I do for you? The 13 Sentinel. Okay, you're making some good progress there, Brian. So, what's your feelings on those 2 classes now that you got them up a little bit more of a level? Okay, we're heading to Steel Canyon. Well, the context in Skyway City, so, you know, keep that in mind. You might want to find another way to get here. That's kind of silly. Well, if y'all are here, I'll just teleport you to the mission. You want to... Do I have teleport in this character? You're lucky I do. Stay right here. Wait, what did I just pick? No, break it, break it, break it. Alright, here comes the team teleporter. Can be
I got
yours.
one as well, so we can move between, we can rotate between our transports.
There you go.
Nice.
Alright, turn around and go back in the door. It always kicks you out of the door. So you have to like turn around and go back in the door.
There's dudes.
There's
It's
dudes.
times 6. Why am I still seeing lights?
Go forward and because times 6 doesn't affect their level. Just well, it'll bump up a couple to a higher level, but it's mostly about just increasing the sheer number of them.
Gotcha.
Ooh, I don't have my foot stomp.
Yeah, get exemplar down a bit when you do a level 19 mission. If you're high, but you would have to be a high level to be because you get your powers up to 24. What level are you?
I'm 33.
Oh yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, you'll miss a couple powers.
Well, I'll just switch my power tray around a little bit.
I have faith in you. I have faith in your tanking abilities.
Oh, I'm still a tank. After level 18, I get all my tanking stuff.
I lose my Catherine Wheel pet too. That's sad. Catherine Wheel is sad. Gets left out. You're enjoying them all probably like my Salvage, Melee, Bioarmor Brute, my Planthorn's Dominator. Planthorn's Dominator, are you soloing a plant? Oh, Dominator. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool, totally. That would be totally cool. Yeah, I love the Doms. I thought you were I'm working on some videos about soloing controllers, and I do have some advice for those who want to solo controllers, and I think it can be about as fast as a Dominator. I've got a way to do that.
Oh, I took damage. I'm not supposed to take damage.
Did we tell you we exemplared out all of your defense as well?
It must be exemplar. Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just
not
kidding.
supposed to take damage.
So basically the way it works, so when you go from 50 down to 32, you don't lose anything. But once you go down below 32, it does math. If you're going from like 25 to 24, there's not much of a difference. But when you go from like 33 down to 24, you're probably losing about 30% of your enhancement bonuses.
Oops.
Supposed to reflect the fact that at 24 you have less slots, supposedly. I'll try to do a better job holding them. Boop. Let's see. Katana Super Reflexes Scrapper is still fun. You'll have to let me know how you like Katana in the long run. I've had a few people say they didn't like the way Katana feels or something.
Oh, it has fun animations. We get
Later
all
it
of them.
does. Yeah.
Yeah, we got all of that. Are we going at a good pace for you guys? Am I going
Yeah,
too
this
slow,
is
too
fine.
fast?
Yeah, these pools aren't big enough. It's cutting into my fat deeps.
Honestly, I think we could have handled this on like +1.
Well, we don't. So I don't necessarily like putting pluses in there, only because it slows things down, and it.
Right.
So the increase in XP you get from higher level mobs is, is generally speaking not worth the longer time it takes you to actually get that XP. So it just kind of depends. Like obviously, if you're like
Times 8
creaming.
this shit.
Yeah, now we could times 8 it. Yeah, which would double a team of 4. That we can do, and that will get us more XP per hour because we have a couple of AoE. We have a few AoE abilities that can take advantage of that. As that's assuming the tank can handle it and doesn't, I tried out your method and put it in the R channel earlier to make a 2D version. Nice. And were you happy with the results there, Brian? And to be honest, I could go back and look. When I did it,
wall.
he is kind of stuck on there. It's like looks like a crucifixion going on there.
Yeah. Oh my God, we crucified.
There's a beepy around here. Do you guys see the beepy?
Oh, I hear it.
I don't hear it.
I found
I
it.
hear it.
You got it?
I
Is
got
it
it.
up?
Keep going. I'll be up there in a second. They'll just beat on you until I can get there.
This body bag right here.
Yeah, I already got it.
What's in here? Oh, just a nice table. Okay. Everyone, what?
Yeah, there's an elevator to the left. Yeah. Came out nice. One of the thumbs got misplaced aside from that was nice. It usually gets hands. It usually gets hands right nowadays. So, but I guess it didn't that time.
Oh, I pissed him off. All that AoE and that minion survives to the end. That guy is the chosen one.
Oh, there's a couple of reds. Oh, that one got stuck in the ceiling. I did my breathing on the ceiling. Oh, Mighty Man is having a rough go. I don't think we can do times 8.
No,
Nice.
not on this Mighty Man.
No, he's only like partially Mighty Man.
He's he's Brawny Boy.
He's mostly Mighty Man.
He's
He's Mighty Dude.
Wish.com Mighty Man.
Yeah.
It can be funny. I think it messed up because the grips were reversed on the katana hilt. Oh yeah, no more extra fingers. The thumb was it does seem to have problems sometimes holding weapons and.
You're supposed to kill everything?
Well, we're supposed to save 6 hostages, so you might as well treat it as a kill-all. Usually when there's that many hostages, you might as well kill the shit out of everything. Which is only going to help.
That dude doesn't have a chest. Am I the only person that sees that? Oh, there he goes. He ripped it in now. Apparently that guy's apron didn't load, so he was like minus a chest cavity. He was apparently previewing what's about to happen to him.
Let me.
Oh, there's some more up here in front of the body bag.
Yeah, let me add a couple temp powers here so I can fill out my attack chain. There, we saved the hostage. Oh, there's more down
Did we
here.
though? Oh, there was a hostage. Okay, I thought you were talking about the body bag, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I kind of feel like once you see that all these people are kind of dead along the way, then why should we keep looking for them? You know, we're not rescuing anybody. They're already
Right.
dead, so let these little mutants have their little building.
So I was being a little social butterfly, and may have made some friends. They'll be here shortly.
Oh, did you aggro?
I rounded the wrong corner.
I don't see anybody.
Where are they? I don't see
They're on the
any.
way.
I feel like you let me down.
Which elevator is the one
You're
we're
going
supposed
that
to take?
Don't promise me a party and then don't
I
deliver.
know, right? We're supposed to be over here on this elevator, I think.
I
That
think
one?
that we're
Vegeta Kitty
missing
likes to
a
party.
section that there may be hostages in.
Oh gosh, yep, the elevator I just went in. That's the party floor, boys.
Oh, okay. We're not.
I'll be there in a second. Oh,
Oh, hey, boys.
that's a big
Right.
ugly.
Do you like them big?
Ooh, it's
Fried
almost too
chicken.
good.
Yes, we're talking dead bodies, not so much. That's the reason why I'm a cremator.
That beautiful knock-up. That was so nice. Bonk. Bonk.
Think about all the juicy XP you're making, Patrick.
I know, I think I've already leveled. I already leveled once.
Let me
Probably
catch a little
another
breath
one.
here.
Sure.
There we go. Oh, we got a patrol coming in too. Oh, this is fun. Pop one of those. Pop one of those.
Get up in this.
Yeah, I think that's exactly how Patrick described it, as fun.
This is awesome. I love fighting this many enemies.
Numbers make head happy.
That was a short level, but a lot of.
Well, we
Lot
didn't
of
go to
violence.
the other hall, so.
Yeah, the other hall was a dead end. This is
Oh, it was.
this is the final level, so maybe we're gonna rescue 5 people on this level.
One could hope.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I don't even have my good super hold power. All I can do is immobilize them or put them to sleep. And And so that means you're still taking full damage if you're in the thick of them. Now, if I hold them and you pull back, then they're stuck down to the ranged attacks. So if you're feeling overwhelmed, you could theoretically fall back a bit. And whichever ones are immobilized will have to resort to their ranged attacks. Of course, that means you won't be able to do a lot of AoE. But it's food for thought.
That's him. We got a couple of Merc Eldalons back here. We got 3 of them total.
Hey, Cuddly Luna, how are you doing today? We are doing an Ouroboros run for big XP and big merits. Because that's how Patrick told me he likes it. He likes it all big. He said, Phil, I don't want no small merits. I want the big merits.
E5 bonk.
How are you doing, Cuddly? Playing anything new, fun, and exciting tonight? Oh, hello, bad boys. Yeah.
On my way.
I guess.
Oh, wow, this is actually a live hostage. Not just a body bag one.
Wait till we're done with the AoE.
Ah, it should, right? It should kill her. I don't know why they're immune to AoEs. It's kind of cheating.
Okay, let's go in here.
Yeah, they finally made Jubilee good in this game with real pyro powers. If Jubilee's powers actually work like this in the comics, she'd actually be a cool character instead of deadweight.
Here's another hostage.
I'm not even going to bother with the whole powers against 3 of them. Hey Nieve, how are you doing today? Oh, nice gameplay. Oh, you talking about here or from one of my videos? You were on for a new character, but you got bored solo. How could you get bored solo? Have you seen all my videos where I play solo? It's super exciting. Well, solo is where it's at. That's where you get to see just how...
hit him, but he can hit me.
You get to see how well your scrapper can survive.
Some bullshit.
Why is there a guy in the ceiling?
We can't target him. Can you, like, blast him out of the ceiling somehow?
I'm not really sure that's how the powers work, but...
There's no, like, target.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, Phil,
that's on a 20-second cooldown, so let's see here.
Okay.
Give us, like, another 2 minutes in here, and... Oh, that's getting him, I think. I'm hearing things.
I think I chipped him, yeah.
Oh, there we
got
go.
him. Yeah,
oh,
knocked
okay.
him out of the
Nice.
sky.
You knocked him out of the ceiling. Fresh meat, fresh meat.
Bonk.
You know? Oh, X-Men 97 isn't canon. That's them making everybody look more powerful. They have Cyclops doing a Superman landing, for crying out loud. They cranked all their powers up. But in the comics, Jubilee was absolutely worthless. She ended up getting Psylocke killed. She was so worthless. Like, if Jubilee had done nothing, Psylocke would have lived. But because Jubilee got involved, Psylocke died. Because that's how bad of a character she is. Yeah. You just hit your first level. How you doing, by the way, Laz? You just hit your first level 10. That's good, Nieve. I hope you have many more levels. Yeah, we'll have to look around for the other 3. It's one of those search around the multi-floor. And generally speaking, you want to look up at if you see any extra floors or catwalks. Oftentimes these guys are up on the second floors.
I found a whole ass new elevator.
Yeah, so...
And group of enemies. Whoopsie.
I think you
I see
got it.
ya.
I have faith in you and that group of enemies.
That one just spit on me. I don't know how to feel right now.
Do I go down?
Yeah, I went down 2 floors. Oh, my health. That is a problem.
The Dominator's here to save the day. Oh my gosh, that's a lot to dominate. And she will prove that crime will never pay.
Record, these are the guys that said McRindle's last time.
I'm stealing somebody else's theme song. So let the trumpet banners play. For Cinder Flare is here today. To save, or something rhymes with Dave.
Damn. right as they all died.
I hear a beepy. Sounds like another body bag.
Oh,
Oh.
hello, boys.
Hello, fun hallway of death.
Get in there.
You want me all the way in there? I can. Oh, I can't. They got me trapped. I'm stuck.
Also, do I?
Staff is so good, bro.
That's so good. And all these guys are nice and crunching here just for
Nice
you,
and
Patrick.
grouped up. You see how much
Nice
it's
and
like, oh,
crunchy.
need a tank? I can tank a little bit. Bonk, bonk,
It's
bonk.
all here for
God, why did
you.
not name it that?
I don't like being in the tentacles.
But the tentacles like going
Okay,
up
so
to
this
your
might be switching my
unmentionables.
characters after this.
What's that?
So I have disappointing news then, because I planned on switching characters after this to my dark guy.
Dark. As
Yeah.
long as they're not
Dark,
touching
dark,
me,
dark.
it's
Yeah.
fine.
Don't know how many doors
Just
this
wearing a
one is, but
skirt,
according
for
to my
God's
notes,
sake.
it lasts about an hour last time I ran it.
This one?
Yeah. Yep. Because it's an Ouro, so it's multiple missions like this. It's like they're like task forces. They just don't have gimmicks at the
What
end.
in the world is going on with this floor? What did I miss here?
Well, there's a whole
I don't
group
know
of
what we
these. There's
missed.
something over there. Oh gosh, whole group of them. Oh goodness
Where?
gracious.
Oh my, there's even more. Oh, hello. We can talk about this. Let me tell you something. No! Oh. Ow.
Okay, there's a group up here.
Uh-huh.
He bit off a little more than she could chew.
They're not forming like this nice perfect circle that I can hold them all. It's so rude.
More down below.
All over the place, man.
Whew, that was a little frothy. A little
That was two groups at
spicy.
once.
Yeah.
I got a hostage driver. It's over here.
Hmm.
One hostage left.
Yeah. They are disappointed.
So for those of you watching on YouTube, did any of you see my videos that I posted today? Posted 2 videos. Yeah, I'm looking up here, looking upstairs. Yeah, who makes these floors like this way? Just They just need to stop. Need to be fired.
I'm honestly just glad I don't work in this building.
And could you
I'll never be on
imagine?
time to anything.
Aha, here they are, right here, right at the beginning.
Found it.
Yeah.
Right
Go
at
ahead,
the very
Mighty.
beginning.
Yeah, we got this.
It's 3-on-1 right now. Oh, you should have stayed confused, buddy.
What am I doing with my life, he says. You saw Burke episode 3. See, Brian's on top of the episodes, right? Brian's on top of it. And I just recorded episode 4, but I haven't got it posted yet. So there's more of that to come. I was thinking, should I do a villain or should I do a hero at the same time and kind of alternate between the two? Like do like 3 to 4 episodes to get him caught up and then switch between the two? Or should I... Oh, I should probably turn this in is what I should do. I gotta go back to Skyway City because of course I do. Or should I just focus on the villain until she gets to 50? Or should I focus on the villain until she completes every single villain story arc?
That would take a while.
Thankfully, there's a lot less villain than hero, and thankfully the villains tend to be a little bit better paced, but they also give less merits per door, no less. So yeah, heroes can definitely run longer, but they can pay you more per door. That's why the we were talking about Freak Olympics is worth so much. I think Freak Olympics comes out to almost 5 merits per door. On a lot of the villains, sometimes they don't even get to 3 per door. Yeah. Now, the heroes are really bad for the first 10 levels, but then they get much better after that. I did one hero one where it was like 3 doors, took me over half an hour, and I got 1 merit. You're like, really? Alright, mission is in Atlas Park, it looks like. So, over to Atlas we go, which Ouro will take you there real easy. I just Ouro over to Atlas.
I got it.
Oh,
Okay.
that's 3 Ouros on cooldown.
Yep.
I can't take you guys out anywhere.
Nope.
Nope. You're not getting ice cream if you don't behave. Oh, the wrong way.
That would be kind of based on, I'd worry about burning myself if I try to do both. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be doing story arcs non-stop on a character somewhere. Whether it's hero or villain, whether it's on one dominator or, flipping back and forth between another one. There could be some variety in going back and forth between 2 different characters, I suppose. Yeah, that looks like there's only one guy there, but I get the feeling if I go up there and I start dominating things that there'll be like 20 more around the corner that's outside the AoE, and then I get my candy ass kicked. Oh, right around the corner. Yeah, they're right there. Whoop.
There was one right. They were hiding right around the corner.
Yeah, there's one right behind the corner there. That's why I stuck that pillar. So I've got something that's very unique to pyrotechnics here is the glittering column. As far as I know, there's not anything exactly like it. It's a column that immediately taunts all enemies. It really never fails. And for 5 seconds, they're basically not doing anything but attacking that invulnerable column. Now, you do have illusion pets that are also pretty invulnerable, run around, taunt things, but that column is irresistible, it seems. I don't know, they just can't help themselves. Like, if I stick it up there in front of them, they'll just get all crazy for it. And you can have the column take the Alpha Blast, or whatever it's called, and...
Right.
And it will...
I don't have a problem with that.
It'll soak up some damage.
Fight smart rather than fight hard.
Oops. Hi.
So Brian, from the videos, I know you've been playing the hero missions, right? Oh, well, I think you said you had a villain. I can't remember if you said you had a villain or not.
That was a nice explosion.
That group got melted.
Alright. So let me glittering column this guy first. Oops. There we go. See? Now alpha strike that and you can rush right in. As soon as you see the red light, you can probably rush in, but it'll do something for you. I don't know what, but it'll do something.
Yeah. What level am I exemplar down to? 19?
Yeah, but you get all your powers to 24.
Okay.
Don't go left, go straight. Go this way.
Left. Left is a wall.
Yeah, come this way. There you go.
I knew what he meant.
Oh, the other left. Gotcha. Start calling me.
Boom. Let's see. Mostly I started villain since you've been doing more villain stuff, and the task force was going to be villain today at least. Yeah, we didn't get around to task force because we didn't have enough people to run it, so you're getting a hero story arc here since most of the people take a left here. Well, I do hear a beepy here. Do you hear a beepy? I hear a beepy.
I see it.
Is it in a
It's a
safe?
bomb.
Is it in a safe space?
Oh. Yeah, it's a
No,
couple of barrels.
it's by all the guys. There's a couple of them here.
Yeah.
There's like a trash can as well.
We're heroes. Where are we dumpster diving?
Where all the good treasure is.
There's all the good treasure.
So, Brian, now that you've been playing some hero storylines and you've listened to some villain storylines through my videos, which ones are more epic?
That's nasty.
Nieve, how are you doing so far? You enjoying the game there at the low levels?
If you're enjoying the low levels, we have good news for you. Because you're going to get arthritis pretty soon and have 18 heroes, all of them. Oh crap, my HP.
Alright, we're gonna get through some more of these guys here.
It's more want to visit.
I think traditionally the hero ones, you do meet team, you defend their base, you do try to solve their meteor issue. Yeah, it depends on which hero storylines you do. But you think the hero ones are more epic? And what are you thinking of the writing so far? Are you super into it? Are you super enjoying it? On a scale of 1 to 10, where does it rate on the Brian meter? And that's not a bad question for you guys here in our group tonight. Where did the quest storylines writing end up on your 1 to 10 meter?
It's a story.
Well,
It's exactly what it needs to be. feels campy and comic booky, which is exactly what I'm expecting.
Yep.
Yeah, but is it like really good? Like you can't wait to see what's gonna happen next, or if it's supposed to be super campy, are you laughing your ass off? Like where is it at on your?
I'm laughing at certain parts. There's other parts where I have to suspend the disbelief a little bit because there's the why that comes up quite often.
So
But
like for me, like pinnacle campy hero stuff is like Batman 67, right? That stuff is just
Oh yeah.
classic cheesy, stuff. It's so bad it's good, right? You have to really push hard to get in that territory. If it's a serious thing, then that's a little different. X-Men, obviously the original X-Men cartoon, the X-Men 93, and I've heard lots of good things about X-Men 97 would probably be examples. Batman cartoon, of course. Justice League Unlimited for me, I like that one a lot. Those are all kind of peak more serious. So, if this is campy, is it Batman 67 campy, or is it not quite there?
I don't know if I'd go 67 campy, but what it is, it's hard to properly label it of what it's. You know what it honestly reminds me of? It reminds me of like I want to say 90s Spider-Man comics. You just kind of. It's helping me escape into the world of comic books with the writing fitting it.
I love that light column. How do you get that? Is that a pet?
No, it's not technically a pet because it only sticks around for a few seconds. It does its job and then it disappears. And so what it does is, I'll read it out. It's called Glittering Column, and I think you get it at like level 6. You summon a column of brilliant, glittering energy that is sure to capture your foe's attention. The column will reduce to hit of any foe within a short range, while also taunting them, forcing them to direct their attacks in its direction. When the glittering column expires, it explodes, blasting off nearby enemies into the air. So it gives them a negative 22% chance to hit for 10 seconds. It has a 400% taunt for 14 seconds, though it disappears before that. Does some damage.
Every enemy around it into a cat.
And it turns yeah. It turns everything into a little toy that gets blasted off into the air when it expires. Boom! There it goes.
It's a laser pointer. All the enemies around it are like, kill it!
Kill it! Right.
Laser pointer.
Yeah. Kill it! Let's see here. Let's see what you guys are saying in the chat here. I think traditionally the hero one should be... Okay, the villains is a little more over the top. Here's a contest, you betray everyone, then betray everyone again. I will say, Brian, I'm kind of like skipping that story on this playthrough because it's an easy one to jump into and get sucked into. But I also think it's a little over the top. So I'm skipping that one this time and forcing myself to do some of the other ones because I tend to... because it's so easy to get into, like, the contact is right there, and it seems kind of like an original premise. I've done it like 3 times, so I'm trying hard, and you see me do some of those other ones on the stream. And I got another one coming up after this. And I'm level 9 on that character without double XP, so I should be moving out of Mercy Island soon. But yeah, I was gonna pass on Dr. Grace for now. The story in the lens of comic stories probably like a 4, says Brian. Villain says is way better story arcs, far less hunts. Yeah, the hero side definitely is fascinated with its hunts. I always have to take notes on where these things are at so I don't have to keep running around looking stupid trying to find things. The hunts, honestly, are one of the biggest reasons why people don't want to do Ouros.
Here's some.
Like, I asked a guy, why doesn't he do Ouros? And he's like, because, part of his big reason was the hunt. So I'm like, so you're going to miss out on per hour of doing these things. You're going to do make missions, which are paying you 4 million less per hour. Because oh guys back here. Oh gosh. I've walked into the lion's den.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Are you guys over here with no controls?
Something like that.
We were controlling it with our face.
Let's give them a laser light. Look at the laser light, boys. Maybe it doesn't work after you've really super taunted them over and over. Still blast them off into the air. That was pretty funny. Looks like Team Rocket's blasting off again. Ding.
Slap.
So for me, I just take notes. I think that's the thing about Ouro is people don't want to. You do have to take notes if you're going to run them a lot. I think it really helps to take notes. Depending on how well you've already got the game memorized and stuff, it can definitely help to take notes. It also helps to have mid maps or whatever it's called in vid maps. Vid maps gives you notes on where all the enemies are at right on the map. Helps out a lot with hunts. Also, I will say most of the hunts tell you where to go if you read the text. I know that's asking a lot
You gotta read the text.
of the modern day gamer to read the text, but I can't tell you how many.
It's asking a lot, man.
I know. Even I have made the mistake of like hunting in the wrong place and then rereading it again and realize it said X and not Y because reading comprehension is important.
You're reading so early 2000s.
I know, right? It's almost.
What are we playing Morrowind?
Right. What kind of game are we playing here? A game that was made in the early 2000s? What the hell?
Some bad guys.
You know, when he blasts off into the roof and he hits his head and just gets flopped back down. That's just liquid gold right there. Did somebody hurt his witty bitty head? Yes, they did. Look at that, guys. Laser light. Don't you like laser light? Yes, you do.
Did Eldon get by me? Yes, he did. Darn it.
Let's see. Brian says, I played way back when the game first came out for a little while. Back then when it seemed like the stories were much more tied to villain factions based on your origins, fifth column, Circle of Thorns. Yeah, I'm not really super sure. Definitely in looking through... Oh, at least it's telling us where to go now. In looking through... It's down here, guys. In looking through the story arcs and playing through a lot of them, it doesn't seem like they're tied into my origins, unlike the hero side at least starts out with your origins. But it quickly gets away from it too, so... I didn't think much of it.
The fifth column that had to get redone originally because they were a little too close to 1940s Germany.
Right.
Oh.
Although now they reinstated fifth column. I've seen there's a couple of fifth columns over in IP, unless they just missed them.
I've seen the fifth column running around too, and I mean, sometimes parts of the world are looking a little 1940s Germany again, so that kind of fits. Not to get all political.
Darn you and your politics.
Is there any more glowies that we
What the
missed?
hell?
There's a glowy
Who is
around
sitting
here.
at this desk?
You guys
Dude,
just
this is
passed
the guy
it,
who
yeah.
went on vacation.
Yes,
and
this desk up
decided he
here.
didn't like him.
This
Yeah.
is his hiding spot.
See, if I was
He's like,
working
"Damn,
here,
I don't
this is
feel like working."
this is exactly how I put my desk so no one could find me. I'll be like,
That's the
yeah,
kind of prank that I would pull on somebody if I worked in that building.
right,
You want to go on
right.
vacation for a week? Okay, give me the forklift.
I'm taking the forklift and putting your desk on top of the fucking shipping crates in the warehouse.
It's a good place to hide.
All right, guys, gather together. Let's teleport over. Oh, dang it. That's the wrong button to press. Yeah,
Oh, where'd you go?
I'm gonna do it. I'm pressing buttons. Fifth column are mostly in higher levels and portal missions. Yeah, there you go. Are vehicles a travel power? I've never heard of the vehicle travel. How are you doing tonight, Vincent? Welcome to the channel. And Chris, how are you doing,
That would be a
buddy?
cool character.
Yeah.
Is there a gadget character?
Not that I can think
You mean like devices?
Like basically devices, yeah. Like my robot
Yeah.
mastermind in the live version of this game had devices because she was kind of like the robots and gadget person. Yeah,
Well, there's also, what is it, Mastermind Robotics?
that's what I was saying. Robots
Devices.
with devices,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. She's like the here, guys, shiny.
Oh, I feel like we're missing it. There's the cape.
See,
Yeah,
I
responding to my movie.
I put down the laser pointer, and then I feel like my job is done, and you guys got to do everything
My
else.
job is done.
I feel like-
trigger one for.
I did one power, and I'm good to go. Because Cinderflare, she's a little bit of a princess, so she needs to, she needs to be treated as such.
Tell me that your hero is paid by the hour without telling me that your hero is paid by the hour.
Yeah. Cinderflare is going to be about as useful as Jubilee in the 1990s comics, which is not very, very useful. She's probably more likely to actually get you killed than actually,
The best insult you can give a hero in this game. You're only good for fan art.
You're only good for
You're only
fan
good
art! That's a good one. I like that one. I'm just seeing someone typing into YouTube after watching a Cinderflare video. She's only good for fan art. There's her fan
We
art.
found the elevator. Should we check out the rest of the floor?
We have 3 hostages,
three
so
hostages?
it's
Yeah,
possible. Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, these hostages might as well be a kill-all, I swear.
If video games have taught me anything, if there's enemies, we're going the right way.
I'll tell you, as a tank, I really appreciate that power with the lights.
Which one? Just the big column of light, or all the other lights?
That's
col-
kind
the
of why
column
I
of
switch
light?
over to my dark is because then you'll get to have everybody not having any ability to hit you, and I'll be knocking them around all over the place.
What is it? A dark what?
Huh?
What kind of dark?
Blaster.
Oh, nice.
Well, the column of light already inflicts negative to hit, and I don't know how much all this stuff stacks, but that's one of its shticks.
Well, yeah, my blaster hangs around longer than that column does.
Well, it lasts for like 15 seconds. How long are these guys lasting?
Here's a
That's better
hostage.
than me.
Alright, we got 34 seconds on this cooldown. Let's see how much it has when we're done.
They're
Oh,
dead.
yeah, no, they're dead. Yeah, no. I think...
Ah, but we got a new group over here.
Or way to note, I mean, that was a lot smaller of a group size than we've been getting.
Alright, we'll time this one. That's too funny. Well, that's the thing. By the time it wears off, so it probably won't wear enough right around here, you're down to so few enemies, it doesn't matter if he's getting hit a little more, because there's nothing left to... Yeah. But they might stack. I have no clue in City of Heroes if you have a couple of people doing negative to hit, if it stacks, or if it's just the highest to hit wins.
An entire wing.
It should stack
Yeah, I have no
if it's
clue.
two separate sources.
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm sure somebody knows. I'm sure. Yeah, let's see what you guys are saying in chat. I'm sure they might answer in chat too. Maybe Mastermind Robot Traps Experimental says to answer your question about a gadgeteer, Patrick.
Oh.
Maybe Mastermind with robots, traps, and what's called the experimental prestige set or whatever.
Oh god.
Oh, I was too busy reading comments and I couldn't put down the laser pointer. Now people are dying. No, the laser. Whoa.
Joked that I wasn't dead yet, and then I died.
The laser pointer
Fuck.
does some heavy lifting. Come here, oh, I didn't get close enough. Shit.
Did you just call me fat?
That's kind of my bad. I ran ahead of the tank right there.
Oh. I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, I think I got their attention and they just kind of... All those dudes.
Somebody told me this carpet was 600 thread count, and I just had to.
Have a... I'm gonna hopefully not get hit.
Just hope there's no AOE's. You can still move when you're dizzy like that. You can
They
just
got me
wander by.
surrounded. I can't go anywhere.
Uh-oh.
I'm dead.
Controller down. Controller down.
Yeah.
I'm leaving. Uh-oh, there's a red here.
Lad says it stacks.
Hell yeah.
I popped one purple and I popped orange, I think, too.
Just click at all the
It's-
whatever they
it's
are.
all dying. It's all coming off now, so I'm gonna die.
I'll go to the hospital.
Yeah, I might meet you there.
We got this, mighty man. Keep healing. Uh-oh. Yep, now I'm
No.
dead too. We're all going to take a trip to the hospital, I think.
So about that. There's two
Well, it
reds.
happens. Sometimes it gets the better of us.
Never a Healy when I need one. How
Well, we
has...
don't have a Defender or a Corruptor. I mean, neither one of those.
No, I don't mean like a healing person. Me in my inventory, I had like only one heal button left, one
They did
inspiration.
something to me.
Okay, where are you? Oh, you guys are.
Now I'm coming back from the hospital. It's going to take me a
Like there's
flight.
a bad guy still somewhere running around.
Yeah, we should probably wait till everyone's here at the door and go in together, just in case they are running and waiting at the door.
No, we're fine. We killed everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's the game changed since its original release? Oh my gosh, Vincent, how long do you have? We could be here all night. The short version is
They made a lot of quality of life improvements.
quality of
for
life
us.
improvements, and since if you're talking like the original release of the original City Heroes, a lot of quality of life and overall buffing to most ATs, which allow for easier play and easier soloing. But flexible, difficult. Yeah, no longer subscription, free to play, and but flexible difficulty ensures that if you like a challenge, you can still have plenty of challenge in this game. You can absolutely build tough builds and test yourself. I guess we're going up the elevator. I think. Let me check the map.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, up the elevator we go. We only have one hostage left. It's probably in this big, huge room full of enemies over here.
A big, huge room full of enemies.
Yep. It's got to be. Should we take the ground floor first?
It is up to the tank. We follow your lead. Here, let me put a laser pointer down.
Off you go to the hospital, in which case you're on your own.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we got your back until we're going to the hospital. Then good luck.
Oh, snap. What did they hit me with it? Lowered my defense that much.
That's the thing I worry about with defense builds is there's a lot of enemies that can lower defense. So I'm worried about that in building like my defense scrapper and stuff. Let's see how it...
A lot of enemies that can lower everything though.
Yeah, kitties like the laser pointer, says Pirate Princess. Yep. Did you know that all enemies are like...
The cat that's in our group doesn't care.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Hi.
Yeah.
You know, over
I had
there
to
is like immune to its effects.
She's a leopard, so I think this little cow is probably even more terrifying.
Khajiit has layers.
Right. Let's see here. It's Lord Chaos.
Giggity.
Here's the man, the living legend, the king of chaos himself. Lord Chaos.
What's going on?
How are you doing tonight, LD? LC. You're LC.
LD.
There's LD and then there's LC, yeah. How you doing, Mr. Ray?
I'm doing good. How are you, Bill?
Well, we're living the Ouro dream here. We set it to time. It was 4 of us. We set it to time 6 so that some characters could level up because we couldn't do Freak Olympics yet, and that's sad. You know, what's life without Freak Olympics, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Do you use as hostage? No.
Oh, they're hiding in the bathroom.
Oh gosh, they're in this room over here. So many in this room over here.
I got
Go
you.
get him, Patrick.
Okay.
Yep.
I just point the Nanya in the direction of the laser pointer, and she's off to the races.
I just spun around in circles a whole bunch and they melted.
That's what kitties do, right? You ever seen a kitten go after a
Yep.
laser pointer? They're pretty
Oh, yeah.
destructive.
Yeah. Give those claws on the carpet.
All right, now we gotta defeat Tin Valazak, and I have notes on this because, of course, I do. I think they're in the northern part of Perez Park is the easiest place. I think there's also some in Atlas Park. So
Park is like right here.
yeah, so I would head over to Atlas and just see what you can find and look for Valazak.
We're close to Perez Park over here.
Yeah, I'll go to Perez. I always find Perez to be just chocked full of the damn things. That's why I put in my notes. They're also in high concentrations, right? Perez is supposed to be for like groups only, so you get like when you find a there's like 20 of them there, so. Those are hellions. I think they're mostly in the trees is where I was finding
Oh, there's a
them.
badge over here. I just got a badge.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of badges in there. Yeah, there's
Badges.
8 in the area like there is
We
in
don't
most
need
of
no
these.
stinking badges.
Yeah, just a few.
Badges?
You get all 8, you get 5 merits. And once you get one, it gives you the tip to get you to the next one.
Dog somewhere that has a badge.
Yeah, I think they're on the northern part of Perez. I'm not seeing them down over here.
I found
figured-
some.
Kill them. Kill them. Oh, I'm stuck on the tree trunk. Flying through a forest is probably not the smartest idea in the world.
Oh, that feels so good to just one-shot a bunch of gray enemies.
I've trained my
Did you
whole
get
life
'em?
for this moment.
We need 2 more after I kill these 2 when I'm done being stunned after I just
I
talked
got
a bunch of
3
shit.
over here.
He's perma-stunning me. Stop it.
Oh, here we go. Here's a laser light pointer.
Alright, we need 2 more.
I got
got
him.
him.
It was me. It was totally me. I totally had him first. I have to
Oh,
go.
wait,
I got to go to Atlas. Turn this into the representative over there. So this character, and this was kind of what we were talking about in the channel the other day about supergroup bases and stuff. This character's in a supergroup, and even though this mission is sending us all over God's creation, you just don't see me using the supergroup base because it's not convenient. Not compared to all the quality of life stuff they built into the game. All right. Did I turn that in? Is that good? Can I call the contact now? All right. Next mission. Stop Doohickey. We have to go to Skyway City.
You know if it's north or south Skyway, because I'm close to the transit.
Well, I'll know in like 3.5 seconds. What can I do for you? Let's see here. Where is it at? Select task.
That's King's Row.
It's King's Row now. Son of a bitch. She literally said, ooh, that little backstabber.
Such a pinch.
Then to King's Row I'll head.
I'm on my way there too.
Oh, you were on Candid Camera, Princess Pirate. You're on YouTube. You're on YouTube in front of millions and millions of viewers. All right, it's South Kings Row here.
Nice, I'm not there.
Come on, what am I stuck on?
Into the sewer. That'll take me to the nicest places.
It's so big and beefy.
Can we fight crocodiles down here?
Maybe.
That'd be
Do we
sweet.
have that any type? We got any.
My boots are just high enough to keep my fur from getting wet from the sewer water. Very slowly.
Why don't I use your tongue to clean
Whoa!
No. We're more civilized than that. I have a butler clean it with his tongue.
I have a butler to clean it.
Or nap,
Yeah.
All right, Brian. Thanks for hanging out tonight, buddy. I hope you have a good. Oh, I didn't realize my microphone was so far away. You guys probably having a hard time hearing me on the stream, but yeah, have a good one, Brian. Sorry about the microphone.
We have quite a few over here.
Are they getting healed?
I don't know, something's
They're
getting...
getting healed. I see kill numbers popping up above them. What is this?
There, I took it out, and it said Vashlog drugs.
Oh.
Oh, they were.
We're in the sewer fighting drug addicts.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
All right. Real hero stuff right there, guys. It's like beating up hobos in the sewer.
We can go right here.
Wait, we got another bad guy.
We don't need to kill them all. Yeah, unless there's a barrel there, I wouldn't worry about it. This isn't a kill all.
He started it.
We'll clear. We'll clear
Yeah, look at that key
everything.
on the table.
You know how big this freaking dungeon is? It's big.
Oh, let me reveal the map.
Yeah,
There
yeah. It's a trip. Now we can
So
go
are we just
straight
going to the
north.
end?
Yeah, you can kill that group right there at the end. You know, otherwise it's going to aggro on one of us, so you might as well get them. We're done. We're not trying to stealth through. We're just not trying to cause unnecessary trouble.
I don't sound like us.
Oh, that was a big group.
Rain of fire.
Yeah. Incoming. They're
Well, they
the
got
zombies
patrols,
out for a
too.
walk. It's like
They're taking their embalmed cadaver for a walk. I love it.
gotta get that cardio up.
Yeah, Yeah, they're going out getting their cardio in. That's good thinking on their part.
Yeah, exactly. Or the Blues aren't going to exercise themselves.
As soon as I break free of this.
Vegeta just stuck in the freaking
Well,
tails of hell.
you guys
Yeah.
will be super happy and excited because one of my characters that I'm leveling, solo leveling, but she'll eventually be able to join groups at some point, is a fire kin. And everyone loves kinetics,
I love kinetics.
right? That's what I'm told. Everyone loves kinetics. So,
Whoa.
where'd you guys
How
go?
about doing like beam rifle kinetics?
That would be neat. I love beam rifle. I'm a fan of beam
I
rifle.
haven't tried it yet. People keep telling me that like assault rifle and trick arrow blaster is super useful in teams. And I'm like, I don't know why.
Well, those are two different things. Well, like trick arrow is a support power, and that's really good. Like actual assault arrow, though, sucks donkey balls, and you heard it here
Oh,
first.
no, assault rifle.
Now, assault rifle, on the other hand, is really, really good. It is a different flavor. On a blaster, it feels like a controller power, a sentinel power, because it does lower damage than most T9 powers on blasters, but it has a pretty fast recharge, unlike most blaster powers. So it makes you feel more like a sentinel, at least in terms of how fast your T9 recharges. And it's got some pretty cool things on it. I like assault rifle. The beam rifle is a very single targety type of focus type of deal. It doesn't have a lot of AoE at all, aside from it's got the T9 and it's got like a cone one, and then there's a third one that hardly ever hits more than one person because it's so tight. It's really weird. And then it has like 5 single target attacks. What it does is when you hit people, first with the disintegrate beam, it spreads disintegration to other targets nearby. Disintegrate, I believe, lowers resistances. And so it's really good for just increasing more of your single target damage. So I start playing my blaster on solo. I'm just going, pew, you're dead. Pew, you're dead. Pew, you're not doing big AoE too often, but you are doing a lot of it really feel like a sniper killer. It does a good job making you feel sniper, especially depending on what you pair it with. It can feel very snipery.
T9.
Yeah, I find that since I'm doing beam rifle with devices, and that's my 007 character. Devices has a good stealth, and it's a lot of stuff that you don't want to do in a group that's moving fast because you're laying down traps and then pulling enemies in. So generally speaking, she kills so fast I don't need the traps. But if it's going to like a big pull, and I can only kill for the most part one at a time when the T9 is down, then I'll lay down some traps to slow them down, trip them up, that sort of thing. And it's very satisfying. It feels like you're 007. You have to you're stealthing through. It comes with a really strong stealth. And it has the very, very popular target drone, which gives you a 20% damage buff. And that increases to like 80% on your first shot. When you're out of combat, it resets up to an 80%.
T9, I'm too new for this wordage crap.
Which one?
What is a T9?
It's your 9th power on it's your tier 9 power on your power set. Your capstone. Your big boom. Your big power. Your first 2 powers are T1 and 2. They're your little tiny pew-pews. And fun fact on your blaster, whenever you're mez, like you're slept or whatever, you can still use your T1 and 2. Go figure. You're like asleep and you're still going pew, 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 pew.
You're firing in your sleep.
You're firing in your sleep. You're having like little damaging nightmares.
Didn't that blaster has PTSD if he's still just firing away in his dreams?
Yeah, right? He's like the range version of Wolverine. While he's sleeping, he just slashes out at whoever's next to him. Alright, does somebody find the last barrel? Oh, maybe it's down here? Who knows? Did we look around here real good? I'm gonna look around here real quick.
Kind of bad guys.
Just looking around to see if I see
I
any
think there's a
barrels.
barrel. No, there's drugs. There's drugs.
There's drugs.
Yeah, because they're all getting healed.
Alcoholic
Jesus.
drugs, yeah, break their drugs.
Drugs make you feel so good.
I'm about to have a not great time with this.
I got you!
Gito, take out
I got you, yeah, I got it!
Awesome. Okay, you're on your own fight. Okay.
Thankfully, my defense powers were up, so I saw that, and I was like, alright.
Where's Sepsis, I wonder?
I thought we killed him already. I
Oh,
saw a dude named
defeat
Sepsis.
Sepsis. Here's part of
oh, they're gonna come back in.
Okay.
Yeah. Or his crew. Yeah, if they see another group around. Yeah. I think can't remember if this is the mission where they respawn. But yeah, if it's just a crew, it just means you need to kill everything in the room. And there we go. 1 hour 35 or 1 hour 9 minutes and 35 reward merits. Holy shit.
Ooh.
That's a lot better than the
Yeah,
villains could ever hope for. Yeah, that's not bad. Let me take a look because I don't think it's 35 in my notes. I don't know if we got like an extra bonus for being awesome or what.
For being fast.
No, they don't usually do that, but who knows? Maybe it's a new... Let me just take a look at my notes real quick. I don't know why I closed my Chrome window. Give me 1 minute. I just want to look this up before I close this window. Story arcs. The Valazik Mega Plague. Does anyone remember? Oh, the Pluton Pot. It is 35 merits. Oh, I have it. I do have it noted as one of the best merits per hour you can do. Yeah, not shabby. And you can do this if you're watching. Unlike normal task forces, story arcs have no daily cap. You can run these as much as you want. Let me return to contact, call, and that should get us out. And you should be ready to level up, guys. Let me know what level you get to, Patrick.
Okay. What is perception?
It's your ability to see the hidden guys. And perception is reality. Yeah, that's true.
In the psionic armor secondary power, there's this a power called precognition. It says this allows you to read your enemy's minds, letting you see their attacks before they happen and increasing your perception.
Yeah, that just means you're more likely to see stealth enemies. Like enemies that are stealth will phase in and out in front of you if you don't have good perception. Usually,
it's always on and costs no endurance. So is that kind of just like a win more kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, like, take a look at it, see what it will like. Let it see what enhancements it allows. That might let you know what it does.
I feel like you should probably be doing a little bit more than that. But
Show
what's it called?
Info. Here we go.
What's it called?
Psychic wall. No, I want to see. It's called precognition.
Precognition. It raises your defense, your melee, your range, your AoE, and your side defense.
That's kind of good
Nice.
because it says this is always on and costs no endurance.
Right. Now, it probably raises it up by a minor amount. I'm assuming it's like 2 to 5% across all of those, but it might be more. See what it says in the details. But the nice thing is it's going to stack on top of everything else. How much does it say in the details that it raises your defense?
When I click show details here, how do I change the power that I'm looking at?
Mouse over it normally. So you put the show details in a column that does not have the power, so when you mouse over the power, the details show up in that column.
Like I'm in my level up screen, and I don't think it won't let me like look at it unless I actually pick
Click another show detail. Click another column with show detail on it. Pick a different column for show detail.
Oh, okay.
And then you can mouse over it and see it.
There we go.
Are we meeting back
There we
up
go.
like we were
Okay.
So
before?
what's the percentage?
Yeah, it's 3.75% to
3.75.
range, melee, and AoE, and then 7.5% to side defense.
So you can kind of think of this as +1 to your armor class.
Yeah.
Yeah, essentially that's what it is. It's a +1 to AC and Pathfinder. It's
Saving
not something.
throws,
It's not
basically.
something that's going to change your world, right? Like you know, but it'll make you feel a little bit more tanky against most those types of things. You'll want to get it eventually. Like bottom line, you
need to
always want a
pick this.
+1. The question is, when do you want it? If I had like this really cool big attack power, like my T9 on my blaster, I would take that first because that's going to change how I play that blaster, and then I can always come back for that later. But if my other choices were kind of silly or like little attack powers I don't really need because I'm already doing enough attacks, then I would definitely take it.
I'm going to
Are we
take
meeting
this.
back up, Crystal?
Well, depends on how many people feel like running another one. I'm just leveling up. Range. Fire
Yeah, I gotta
blast.
get some money from another tin.
Let's
I'll be
see.
right back, guys.
That glittering column is pretty cool, huh? I should probably put another recharge in that. Somebody likes the glittering column. It has that nice little to hit debuff.
I got to 33.
Nice.
I know 26. No, I'm sidekicked to 33. So I got 3 levels. I'm 26 now.
Hmm. Let's see here. Yeah, lets you see through stealth and smoke grenades. Exactly, Laz. It's it's a convenience. I wouldn't pick a power just to have higher perception.
Okay.
There's not that many invisibilities. It's the defense on that's a
That's
little
what
bit
I
more
thought,
valuable.
yeah.
More for PvP, probably.
Normally,
I didn't pick it. I picked one that gives me immobilization resistance because I was getting immobilized a lot in that dungeon.
usually the immobilize comes with other shit too. Does it stop other shit?
Yeah, it does, like everything else.
Oh yeah. That's your Mes. You definitely that's a
My
much
Mes
higher
resist one,
priority.
yeah.
Oh yeah, Mes resist. Yeah.
Psionic, disorient, hold, sleep, fear, confuse, knockback.
Right.
Yeah, it's
So
resist.
yeah, the question is, let me take a look at my notes here. Yeah, the funny thing is, Freak Olympics is worth a sick number of merits. The last time I ran it, I swear we ran this kind of fast. It's 8 missions, with one of them being a kill-all, and it took 75 minutes, so we made 46 per hour. The funny thing is like the Vaza plot, we actually made more per hour, per minute spent in there. It was like a better efficiency for earning merits. So that's pretty funny. But yeah, if we got an hour and a half, we could do Freak Olympics. If people are like, that's too long, I could try picking something shorter. There's things that are worth less merits, and I could take a guess that they're you would think they're shorter because generally speaking, the merits are tied into how long they take. Generally speaking, it's a very rough guideline. 305 reward merits, not shabby. So, somebody said they were switching to something. Who's switching what to what?
And I'm here next to Mighty Man.
Accuracy, damage, endurance, recharge. I'm purchasing my new slots to fill them up.
Yeah, I should probably do that too. What's the name of that vendor?
Oh, I'm doing auction
Bill?
house.
Yeah, we
Or did you
really
show me
need
to
to.
buy 'em?
We need to talk to you, Patrick. You
Yeah.
need the. Cause you're level what now?
26.
Oh, you're like this close to going to IOs. Yeah. So,
Mhm.
so you could probably still. Yeah, you need to. How much money do you have?
Oh, right. Get that.
You can click on menu and ID, and it will show you your influence. Her outfit is
Found it.
on the rear end. There is got an interesting texture to it.
Who's?
So, how much money do you have?
You said click what? Click
Like
menu,
menu
and
and info. I think it was info,
ID.
right? ID, yeah.
I have 570k.
Okay, that
Right,
won't
yeah.
be enough. So you'll need to use that merit to reward do dicky.
I need to go to the computer.
All right,
I
so
can give you some money, Patrick.
Okay.
yeah. Well, I
Oh, yeah.
do
I'm
I
at
need to
Lady Liberty.
I do need to stop and show him how to do stuff because he keep. At some point, Patrick has to learn to buy like how the whole system works in the system is the thing.
Right. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Where am I? Fat diet.
Named after a cat I had in real life.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Yeah. Yes, I want to trade with Mighty Man.
This will get you started.
Hands me like 20 mil. 25,000. Yes.
There you go.
Thank you. That should last me a while. All right, where should I spend it? I forgot the where the little power dude is till I buy IOs.
Oh, you can /AH auction house.
Then go to crafted enhancements.
Enhancements. Crafted other. Got it.
And then that'll show you what level, and you put in the level you want. So you'll probably get level 30 enhancements.
Well, you can't use 30 until 27.
Oh, he's 26?
He's 26.
Yeah.
Well, you're better off going with SOs then, because you're only going to have them for one.
Right. For
One
one level. One
Are
more
they-
Ouro, basically. So
are
where's
they
the SO
broken?
vendor?
Are the ones you have
Um,
broken? Are they red
Let
in
me
your
ch-
enhancement
let me
page?
Check. Let me check.
Probably Talos at that level.
Enhancements. Yeah, they're broken.
So there's a button at the bottom that says upgrade.
Upgrade, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then yeah, I need to fill up the 3 new powers that I just got. Alan, where's that? Phil showed me, but I forgot where
Where
the
who?
SO vendor was. The SO vendor?
It's just right. Yeah, it's just right to the left of Lady Liberty around the corner there. I think there's one around the right as well. It's just behind Lady Liberty.
Oh, yeah. The field trainer right here. Okay. I didn't think it was her, but it is.
And Princess needs some recharge reduction. Really? 90,000 for recharge reduction? You guys are greedy. Oh, I need a couple more there. Let's see, a fire and an accuracy.
What do I have out here? Tinker's Hub.
Resistance.
You started to build your own now? You started to build your own what, Jerome? Let's see.
There we go.
Glittering column.
Alright, now I'm all
Take
specced up.
a to hit debuff. Ugh. Oh wow. The hit debuffs are running a bit dry today.
Here, that'll get me by.
IOs. You know, what's really funny is that a lot of them are still cheaper than if you make them yourself. But those that are, I generally don't consider the cost to be a big deal. I know I grouse about it sometimes, but if it's under 100 or it's 100, you know, because I save so much time then going to the crafting table, then buying the ingredients, so I kind of consider it a convenience fee. I make so much money so quickly doing other activities, at least, when I say so much money, I mean relative to how much you spend on these things. That the cost, you know, isn't a big deal. But it is technically cheaper, but if it takes up a lot of your time, then, and you could have been spending that time. So we ran that mission, it took us an hour, and we got like 35 merits, which is worth 6-7 million, right? So that means we're making roughly $1 million plus drops, you know, every 10 minutes. So you kind of start doing some math in your head. And if I trade on the auction house, I make like $1 million a minute. But yeah, it just kind of depends. But if I'm going to get into the administration making them, the only time I've been making IOs is when like I can't find them at all in the auction house, or they're above 100,000. Then I'll make a whole bunch and post them on the auction house. Because you know, if I'm going to make one, I might as well make 10 or 20. Yeah. If you have over 16 billion, then it's not worth your time. It's about time. Time is money. Money is time. Right? Like, I could drive to Tennessee cheaper than it is to fly, but the amount of money that I could be making it work and not, you know, it makes it to where it's not a good idea for me to drive to Tennessee.
Where is a crafting table at that I can get access to?
It's in Pocket D. On the
Pocket
villain.
D.
Yeah, on the villain side. Everything's in Pocket D that you need except for buying SOs. Oh, that's kind of an interesting effect now that I have on flying. Is that from Mystic Flight?
What's that?
Oh, no. Someone gave me some sort of buff as they're running by. Sonic barrier. was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting thing. So sonic barrier plus 34% toxic, lethal, and smashing.
Nice.
Well, that is wow. Who's that from? Like a Sonic Defender of some sort, maybe? And it's got a cool effect on it. That's kind of neat. I think it's kind of silly too, but it's kind of neat. I always thought like ice barrier was kind of silly because the person inside that would freeze if they weren't like immune to ice. Sonic barrier seems kind of weird because how does a sonic do a barrier around some body? I don't. Yeah, no. Suspension of disbelief. Suspension of disbelief.
Frustrating. Oh, a recipe single use? Shit.
Yeah, you buy like a bunch of recipes and however many you need, and then you buy that many of each ingredient. And then one thing to keep in mind is the recipe might cost like, let's say 20,000, but in the ingredients, you'll notice that there's also a cost in the ingredients to actually create it. So when you add those two together, a lot of times the price on the auction house for a lot of those things will be cheaper. Right. And if y'all have seen my video on how to flip enhancements on the auction house, you know, you can make I would say around $1 million a minute. More, if the better you get at it, the better you do.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can play that auction house to make money. I just, I don't have the patience for it.
Yeah, I don't consider it super fun, so I rarely engage. And I don't, as you guys know, I don't really care. Like, to me, there's not like a big drive at all for me personally to have like a 2 billion set or anything like that. So I'd rather just make the money on my characters very slowly as I play through by collecting merits and shit. But yeah, I'm with you. It's just not really fun. The same thing with farming. I don't find farming super fun, so I rarely engage. Just sometimes, but not very often.
Right. Me personally, I enjoy farming, but it's not for everybody. It's a little monotonous.
Oh yeah. Yeah, same thing with the auction flipping. It's a bit monotonous. You turn an audiobook or YouTube it in the background and you go at it. So, like, if we take a look at like the level 30 accuracy, look at this. It's 30,000 to buy the recipe there, Jerome, and it's 40,000 influence to put it together. So we're talking 70,000. None of the IOs I bought on the auction house right now were over 50,000. It's just very rare that I pay. Like, that's why I'll go up to 100,000 because, you know, I kind of consider that a little bit of a convenience fee. Now, if it's over 100,000, you know, I could come in here and make a bunch real quick if I'm going to make them anyways. It doesn't take too long just to pull those ingredients off the auction house in bulk, and I'll make a whole bunch and just throw them up and make a little bit of extra real quick. And it gets worse, of course, the higher you go. Like a 40 recipe is literally 70,000 plus 100,000, and if you look at like an accuracy at level 40, you can get them for 70,000. You're saving money on the auction house. It's insane. For IOs. Because people are popping them out and they're just throwing them up at whatever, you know, when they respec. And then when you get to level 50, I don't know why you'd still be using non-set IOs, but in case you were, for that tiny bit of little percentage increase, you'll spend almost $1,900,000 to put that bad boy together. If we look at the accuracy invention on the auction house, it's only 200,000. So you save quite a bit buying if you need that level 50 IO for whatever reason. Like you might, yeah, let's take a look at Recharge. Recharge is a popular one because it's really good in haste, and you're not going to put like a set in haste. So let's take a look at Recharge. I'm kind of curious now. Recharge level 40, 250, Recharge. Now 250, if you're doing a level 40 Recharge, you definitely would save money making your own. But at the lower levels, which 30, 35, you'll save money. I don't know why you would need that extra 1.8%, so I wouldn't get level 40 myself. You're not going to notice it. But at level 45, there's a bunch there that sold for 10,000. Level 50, level 50, 660 for sale, 6,500. Yeah, this is your popular one. The Recharge reduction at level 50. Now, personally, I just keep running with the 3 that I have because you're already capped. And I'm, if you have 3 slots, but if you only had 2 slots in haste and you're trying to get out that little bit of extra, couple of seconds out of it, then sure, whip up a couple of recharges and save yourself 40,000 each. Yeah, I pretty much use level 30s myself, but they're almost all cheaper, Jerome, on the auction house than they are to create yourself. I don't know if you've done the math on that. Of course, you do have this sense of satisfaction that you crafted those at the table. But let's take a look at like the level 25 invention. That's 50,000. Let's see what it looks like for the cost. 16 plus 33 is 50, so same price. What about damage? Because I use a lot of damages, right? 25 is 50,000. It's about the same thing. You're breaking even on level 25s. I think you save money on level... For the most part, when I've looked up level 30s, I save money. Level 25, so far, we're just kind of breaking even on some of the popular ones. A lot of people like to buy a 25. I usually do 30 because there is a 3% difference between 25 and 30. So, and it only cost me... Usually that final boost from 22 to upgrade my SOs to carry them over for another 5 levels ends up costing me like $1 million, $1.5 million. So by paying like $1 million or so, I'm gonna get like a 3% increase on most of my IOs that I'm replacing it with for the rest of its career. And more and more I'm not using double XP, so that's a very long time. So I do tend to go for the extra 3% because 3% on a few reds can add up. On 2 reds anyways. On those powers with 2 reds in accuracy. So for me, I'll wait for a few more levels. But yeah, a lot of people do the 25. And I think that's why the prices are a little bit higher at 25 than 30. Which, when you think about it, I might be paying an extra cost in doing the SOs, but how much am I saving? I've never really sat down with the calculator and figured it out. I'm probably not saving that much. You do like a level 30. Yeah, probably not that much. Are you guys ready? I was just kind of killing time.
Yep.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
I'm ready.
Mighty just rode past the Aura portal. Bye, Mighty.
Oh, there it is.
I'm on my way to the Auro.
All right, it's time to break Patrick's Freak Olympics cherry.
Let's go. I just turned Super Saiyan, so I'm ready.
Let's see if it'll let me do it.
Oh my god, you freaking did, except your hair's longer.
All right. So the good news is it's active, but you'll probably need to go to if you're low level, it sometimes won't teleport you to the contact. I'm not even sure if the contact's in Steel Canyon, so you might need to find your own way to Steel Canyon.
Yeah, he's an IP, but he's close to the transit, so.
Yeah. Whatever works for ya.
The
remember
there
it's
wasn't any good like upward facing haircuts there. I tried. They did not look good.
That's fair.
North or south?
north,
Well,
Okay.
I think.
Whatever.
Nope,
I'm the one on the map itself.
south.
West.
I'm running a mile, so I'll be there in a second.
Oh, just go back on the train and just take it to the south.
Yeah, you can go right
Like,
back
I'm
on the
already halfway
train.
there.
Oh, I've got all my powers now. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I know,
Uh-oh.
right?
Uh-oh. That means the Catherine wheel is back, boys.
Nice. Yeah, and I get to do my ultimate as well.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta switch my powers back around. Hold on. Now that I've got the actual powers back.
Oh, this is gonna be a giant office building, isn't it?
So many freak shows right there. So many of them that want to go lifting off into the air. Go, mighty, whatever power I have. Yay, I can't wait any longer. I'm impatient. Yay, die. Brizar. Yay, die. I'm a dominator. I dominate everything. Go me. I have so many control powers now. I have explosive bouquet. I got sparkling chains. I've got turn you into a firecracker powers.
What does this do? Oh, hell yeah, that's sick.
Famous last words. What does this do?
It does things. Watch out for the occasional one that pops back up from the dead. Yeah, they like to do that. It's kind of their shtick. Well, that and draining of your endurance half the time, so watch out for that too. You forgot how to get
go after the Chiefs.
a power to auto fire. I believe it's control. Hold down the control key and click on the power to turn on and off auto fire on it.
Yeah. Now I'm doing damage again. We got rage back.
I was gonna turn down the difficulty, or to ×4, because I do want to get through this somewhat faster. But then I realized, oh wait a minute, we got so many powers now, we don't need to.
Yeah, there's 4 of us.
Well, because we got like super. I just want to get this. I don't want to spend 2 hours on this tonight because I will eventually have to go to bed. So.
Will eventually have to sleep.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow, unlike Patrick.
What?
Patrick has it so easy. You should see the pictures he's sending me all day. He clearly doesn't work.
I wish.
What do you do, Patrick?
Lives off the government.
Yeah, okay. That's not true. No, I work in a warehouse.
See, that's why Patrick and I get along, because I used to be a warehouse worker too. You know what's really funny, Patrick? You know how good I play Dark Souls, right?
So good. At
Right?
Dark Souls, Phil.
I'm about as good at that as I am lifting carpet padding and heavy tile. So imagine me in a warehouse full of ex-cons, and I'm like the nerdy, skinny-armed, overweight guy with the glasses on, right? I was like, I have no clue why they hired me, but there we go.
It's a body, bro.
It's a body. It breeds.
Behind us.
It breeds.
Attrition.
There's more behind us.
Was there a hostage behind us?
Probably.
There's
Yes,
like
there
a
is,
purple guy.
Dang.
There's a hostage. Kill him. Yeah, I got faith in you guys. Cinder Flare has
Getting freaking dribbled. He's not good at doing it.
Cinder Flare. Oh no, the pet's right there. There's Catherine Wheel, right? Cinder Flare is so awesome with her Walmart stealth. She has no problem going ahead of the tank to see what'll happen, right? Nothing could possibly go wrong because she's got celerity. She's got celerity stealth, so nothing can go wrong.
Tanker Joe, we meet again.
Yeah, Tanker Joe really does get around. He gets out about as often as most of the villains in Arkham. Just, you put him in, they get back out. You arrest him again, he gets back out.
It's catch and release program.
Uh-oh, Catherine Wheel decided to aggro this room over here. That wasn't my fault. Catherine Wheel has a mind of its own. So, the funny thing is Dominators can't control their pets, but Controllers can. It's in their title, Controllers. Yeah, I don't have to pet.
Apparently I don't know what a dominator is then.
Yeah, so Dominators dominate, but they don't control. It's completely different.
We gotta leave the hostage out.
Right. Oh, it's well, we gotta go get the other ones first. Yeah, go get the other ones first, wherever they're at. I think it's this way. Yeah, we might as well get them all. It's like Pokemon. You might as well catch them all.
You might as well. That is... Man, that is a much more relaxed show than I remember.
Yeah.
You might as well save all the hostages.
That was like, gotta catch them all.
I guess I should catch them all. Sounds like a bad
This
thing.
is the difference between like Ash and then Ash when he's stoned. Oh, might as well.
Yeah. Guess I can.
Alright, there is... What's really great now is now that the tanker has all of his powers, he has no need for a Dominator or Controller. So now Cinder Flare can live like she was truly meant to do, which is off of others. She's just gonna let herself be carried. She doesn't even have to. She doesn't even have to do the one laser pointer anymore, right? She can just live off the fat of others, the hard work of others. You guys didn't know this, but Cinder
night on ×4+2, and I did it solo, but it took me forever.
You'll be happy to know that Cinder Flare is a hardcore communist, as long as it's like everyone commonly giving to her.
Everyone giving to her.
You're right.
But all right. So Potato did it.
Well, she is a Dominator, which is very close to Dictator. Yeah.
Found a room full of bad guys.
I'm here with you.
Do they need a laser light?
Sure.
We need all of that stuff to happen.
So you'll notice here in the chat that I do have the pets a window open, and instead of listing the Catherine wheel, it lists all of the other players, which clearly indicates that they have indeed become Cinder Flare's pets. So there you go.
Ooh, I ran out of endurance.
Yeah, I am too. I'm taking a knee.
Oh, I can fix that.
Alright, I'm jumping in. Oh, they're dead. Cool. Good job, y'all.
I realized I ran out of endurance. Those shockers, they really get you.
I really wanted to see if I could, hold down a group of, 12 or so, and sure enough.
They're spread out. Make them come closer together.
That I can't help you with. Cinder Flare just shins them up into the air. She doesn't bring them together.
He's not a sheepdog.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Leveled up again. That puts me at 35 now, I think.
What level are you playing at?
I was 34.
Well, then you still have all your powers, because if we're exemplar to 29, you have all your powers up to 34. So whatever the number you see, when you're on one of these Ouro missions, whatever number you see in your level bar, you add 5 to that, and you have all your powers up until that.
Okay. Oh, let me respond here to my buddy.
Yeah, we have this Cinder Flare bitch. She keeps making us do all the work. Kind of sucks. She won't carry her own weight. She said she comes from Russia, and that's how, you know, she thinks it's always been that way. She's used to just kind of living off the,
12, I think I've seen this anime.
you know, God.
Which, you guys went somewhere and I lost you because we typed into a buddy. That's down floor, so we want to go up the floor. I'll find gifts. Nope, but I found a whole bunch of bad guys.
Coincidentally, so it'll be.
And needless to say, I got all the aggro. Let me pick up these juicers.
Turn your pet to aggressive? I don't think Dominators have a whole lot of control over their pets. That's a controller thing. Yeah, they just kind of do what they want to do. I can give it a name. Oh, it needs a cute wheel name, doesn't it?
Own wheel.
I thought you said it was Catherine.
The wheel in the sky keeps on turning.
We're gonna name it Jigglypuff because it looks like a big pink Jigglypuff. You know, Jiggly.
Just Jiggly should be fine. I think just Jiggly is
Jiggly?
better.
Okay, Jiggly. Alright. Jiggly.
Yeah.
There we go. There's Jiggly.
I like it.
Yeah. There you
It's
go.
like a jello bubble.
Now,
We've lost our tank.
I don't know what happened to the tank. Yeah, we were just
Go get the tank.
Cinder Flare votes on the
I'm looking.
Cinder Flare votes on the cat to be the tank. So
Nah, oh,
You know.
I mean, I can if
Down a
you.
level somehow?
you know, it's
There's-
just there's a
I'm
hostage.
just
There's,
over here.
there's a hostage right there.
Oh, found you.
Yeah. Sure, nothing bad will happen. Yeah, underneath powers, there's no. And that. Click the word pet. When I click the word pet, it just clicks it back up here. We've got promote to leader. We can kick people. We can fire people. We can show their buffs. Takes up all the screen. The pet doesn't even show up there. No pet. Yeah, the Dominators don't have like the Masterminds and the Masterminds and the, you know, and the stuff. Okay, well there's the captain wheel. Okay. I don't see anything that lets you set it the attack. Uh-oh. Yeah, you can see it here. There's nothing there that lets me change its behavior. Yeah, the arrow. The arrow in the top here just shows the. Just shows your. Doesn't show anything really. Doesn't show anything. Nothing there. Ow! Back up, behind us, behind us, behind us, behind us. Oh, so much behind us. Uh-oh.
We taunt some.
She's gonna lift them all into the air with a big old fireworks barrage.
Sleeping.
Well, they're all over the place.
Gotta get these guys under control. We're using all the AoE attack power or control powers. Oh, son of a bitch, put me to sleep. That's cheating. Yeah, I don't see anything advance. It just makes an arrow go left and right, but doesn't do anything.
That was awesome.
That was a bucket of XP is what that was. Yeah, from what I understand from reading a lot of stuff, is dominators or controllers and masterminds have controls of their pets, blasters, and other classes. Because I do have pets on some of my blasters, my sentinels. I don't want my sentinel has like that cute little electric pet. It's really cute. They don't really got a lot of control over them. Here, I'll set them off on a firework cruise.
Yeah, kill those stunners first.
Yeah.
I can tank the tank swipers all day. That's not a problem, but those stunners drain.
Yeah, they're killing my endurance.
Oh, guess who's back up? Pumpkin wants to play. Stupid pumpkin.
I got to push in here.
Behind us.
Oh shit. Yeah, that might be bad.
I'll get those guys locked on too.
Why can't I? What the hell?
Super stunner.
Hey, son, I'll take those grapes if you want to put them in this bowl here.
Damn, he healed.
You just ate the rest?
Oh, fuck.
You grabbed it.
There we go.
Well, the good news is we got them. The bad news is they're blocking the door.
Yeah.
I don't know. How many hostages do I have now? There's one. I thought I saw a second one. Did you guys take one of the hostages? We gotta just go out now, guys. We gotta go out.
So we're good.
Oh, we gotta rescue the third one. I thought I saw a third one. Oh, there he is right there. Okay. That helps. Behind us again.
Are they coming from like patrols or something?
I have no clue, but I'm getting my kind of ass kicked. And I'm dead.
I got chain stunned and killed.
Damn, that's a ton of them.
Looks like time 6 is still too hard.
You angered a whole bunch of them back here. What a target-rich environment.
May as well go to the hospital, I suppose.
Yeah, I'll be here killing these all day.
Yeah, I just got up. Just trying to get some stuff back and then whoop some ass.
Are there any spaces available?
Well, the problem isn't space, but once the task force starts, they don't let you add anybody in.
There is that.
They are a little finicky. It's kind of I get it, but yeah, you think, if it was a more modern MMO, I think they would have taken steps to address that. It's definitely an old school design.
Ooh, I ran out and just at the end of that fight.
I blame Patrick. Were you guys doing Aura missions? Yeah, this is Freak Olympics. But it still follows the same rules of any task force. Oh. Is this where the fun is at?
Yeah.
You've got so much aggro, I can't take them off of you.
We just cleared that aggro that we had in the hallway here. Is there?
It's like more at the elevator.
I think they got ambushed.
I think we have all 3 hostages now, don't we? Yeah.
We do, but we still gotta kill
We'll
the
bring them
leader.
down to the door.
I'm holding the hell out of them, Patrick.
Yeah, I'm beating them up. I'm beating up the red ones. Nice.
Still have all 3 of them? Yep.
What the fuck? Oh shit.
Behind us.
Oh, holy, where do they just randomly spawning?
I think so. I think they spawn after you get the hostages.
Yeah, that must be it.
Nice save, money man.
Thank you. It's that foot stomp power. I love that power. Oh, there you guys are. Well, they didn't seem so tough.
Was that
Yeah, say that
Patrick?
to the 2 other groups we just killed.
Patrick, was that our dynamic duo just soloing a ×6 by ourselves?
Yeah.
I think that
we did.
was. I think that was a
was sweaty.
dynamic. That was a dynamic duo in action there.
they were just getting dribbled the whole time. That was so good. And I was popping my little. What does this even do again? I think it heals me. Yeah, so good.
Oh, the mission's complete. We already killed everything upstairs.
Alright, gotta go to Independence Port, it looks like. Yay! To turn this in. You guys don't have to go.
Noah, come let the dog out, please.
Wait, who let the dogs out?
Oh, my boy.
Woof, woof, woof. Sorry, can't help myself.
You beat me to that joke.
Let's see, Independence Port. Yeah, how things get turned into songs. Just, you had told me back in the day that they were gonna make a song called "Who Let the Dogs Out." I'm like, what?
I heard that song is about ugly bitches.
Oh, I guess that would I guess that would. Okay.
Could be.
Yeah, yeah.
Like who
I
let the ugly
guess.
girls come to the club?
20.
Wow.
He was still awake.
All right, guys, you got to hit the transit to go to the next one. You can go to Ouroboros, and it'll get you. You can use the Ouroboros portal in Ouroboros to get there very quickly, or you can fly all the way to the tram. You gotta either load. You gotta load on a transport, or you can go to Ouroboros, turn around, take the Ouroboros portal, and it'll have the same option
Fine.
that a train will have to go to the quest
Fine.
mission.
Got it. More captains. Where?
Oh shit! Did I accidentally freaking fly out? Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Guys.
Now, Patrick, between here and
Yep.
next week, you either need to watch my video or
Big
you
one
need to
up.
ask Phil for your personal tutorial.
I need a crash course.
You know, so it's like Neverwinter Nights. There's things to learn, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna fly around and see if we can find this with my Walmart stealth. Right here is a group. If you guys want to fly over here, there's a captain in here. In circles.
Oh, we're about to get ganked.
Yeah, Laz, do you like Ouro's missions? Can't find my mouse. Three, count them, 3 captains left to defeat. Here, captains. Who is the captain around here? We will find you. We will hunt you down. Ooh, don't get a little too close to them.
The captain's named.
The one I saw was Free for All Captain. It said, quote, Free for All Captain. Because, yeah, there's a lot of bosses here. I don't think it's just anybody who's orange with a boss, and I don't... Tank swipers, just way too many of those for those to be it. Where did you do? Hmm.
These guys are really infesting this part of the city.
Yeah. It is kind of weird.
I think I found one. Yeah, I found one. Radiophonic Captain.
Well, there we go. That'll.
Cinder Flare.
Where's he at?
This group over
Ah,
here.
there he is. Oh yeah, we totally got this shit. Oh yeah,
this?
we so got this, right?
All right, if you pop them up,
Alright.
I'll rush in.
Boom! Here comes the little cat light. Woo! All right, thanks, Laz. Lock own tongue. You locks in task force mode. Oh, all right. Well, have fun, Laz. Thanks for hanging out tonight. All righty. All right. So 2 captains left to defeat. All right. So you can find some more of those. Yeah, it's kind of odd. It's taken us so long to find these guys. Tank smash.
Oh, but there's like so many groups of mobs.
I'm wandering. Start trying to read over their names, even if they're not orange. Maybe they're a lower level, I can't imagine, but...
Is it one of those things where we got to beat up groups before they spawn?
Never heard of such
like-
a thing. Wait,
Just
there's one
tapping
here
over
called...
their group.
There's one here called Super Stunner. Does that sound normal to you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of
See,
those.
a couple of those, okay.
You're looking for the ones with the, yeah, it'll say Captain in their name tag.
Oh, here we go. Mass Tech Captain. Found one. Right here.
Alright.
Woo! Do-do-do-do. Spinning wheel. Do-do-do-do. First one here wins the laser light competition.
It won't be
It
me.
looks like it's Patrick. Laser light competition, go!
Who the heck? Oh.
There's another one right in front of us.
There
Guyver
you go.
life captain.
That's why we didn't find them. They were clumped together in this back alley. More laser lights.
Doing God knows what.
Doing freak Olympic stuff.
Yeah, freak Olympic stuff.
And there we go.
Shuttled by a cat.
All right. It's that simple. That easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Just exit mid-combat.
Pretty much. All right. We got a rescue in Perez Park. If you guys will come... Oh, we're not together, are we? Oh, well. Good luck finding your way to Perez Park. Bye. I'll be right back. I'll be in front of the mission door. Go back.
Oh. Where's the next mission at? Perez Park.
Perez Park.
How do you get there?
You can get there from Steel Canyon.
Okay.
So,
Got it. Oh, I see it.
I gotta use the bathroom really quick, guys.
Me too. Once I get there. Oh, cool. It's pretty much right next to where we came in. Be right back. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Me too.
What, y'all haven't beat the mission yet?
Everybody was peeing.
Oh my gosh. You know, Cinderflare only asked for one thing. That you guys do all the work for her. I don't think that's a lot to ask.
Hot door.
All right. Five city councilmen to save. It's never just like one councilman. It's always like a gaggle of the damn things.
A gaggle.
Do they come to gaggles?
I feel like they do, because they just, I don't know where they keep pooping out all these guys.
Quick, man, a gaggle of councilmen, grab them! That guy got launched all the way
Knocked
off
that
the
guy
stairwell. Oh, yeah.
My bad.
Might be going there again. Yep.
Couldn't help it.
There's ones in the catwalk above us, so be careful.
We handle these ones up top.
Might as well.
Those green beams look so cool.
Yeah, that Requiem, yeah. He's got a cool character as always.
Bad guy.
Bad guys. Now ask yourself, if you were a councilman and you've been kidnapped by some freak show, where would you be at right now?
In the drug room. Hello, men.
Who?
2 whole guys right here just for us, mighty man. They're having all the fun over here without us. Whoa. Guess not.
Let me bring that other group over here too.
If you want. I
Oh
think
wait,
we'll be
where are you
okay.
guys at?
It's just us two right now, Mighty. They're on the other side of this floor.
They don't have a tank.
They don't have a tank.
You better go save them.
Alright.
They have a flare. They have a flare and a prayer. What's sucking about my endurance?
Congrats.
The enemies.
Oh, right.
They have lightning
that.
attacks,
Yeah. I'm not saying. Can't remember the last time I really had to take a knee with this character, but.
Right? Yeah, no. I was very thankful that staff has a built-in energy recharge stance.
Hey, we
I've
found a
been
council member.
Oh, good. Tell them to get back to work and earn the taxpayers' trust.
Well, there was 2 council members there.
Now, where Cinder Flare comes from, which is the darkest parts of Russia, if you allowed yourself to be caught as a council member, well, the only appropriate punishment is death.
Yep.
Well, Cinder Flare just kicking butt there. Have a nice day. That's why you love Doms. You do love Doms. If you're in the chat tonight, do you like to play Doms?
I think Stringfellow Hawk loved Doms.
What's that?
I said I think Stringfellow Hawk loved Doms.
I don't know. Was it Patrick who tried to get me to create a Dominator called Dominatrix? That was a little concerning.
No, it was Dami Mommy. Was the
Tommy
name.
Mommy?
Get it
Oh,
right.
okay. Alrighty. I don't know. Go after the pretty light.
I was trying to make an Airwolf reference. I'm not sure how old everybody is.
I remember
Old
Airwolf.
enough.
Dun
Good
dun
show.
dun 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 dun. Bum ba da ba bum ba da ba dum ba da ba da bum 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 bum. Great. Now the song's stuck in my head. Get going.
I can see if I can play like the Inspector Gadget theme song for you.
Ba da ba dum ba bum 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 ba da ba da bum bum bum. Hoo-hoo. Dude, I got like 80s cartoons on a playlist. When I'm doing month end, I just crank that
We're
shiz
gonna
right
herd this
up.
whole room together.
Or will they herd you together?
I determined I should stop trying to do times 6 with this scrap.
Oh no, my rage crashed.
Cinderflare reminds you to think about how democracy and capitalism have let you down time and again, and use that to fuel your righteous fury against these guys. See, Cinderflare knows how to get you motivated. She'll just remind you about those capitalist pigs. Huh. It's a lot emptier than I thought it would be.
There's nothing around here.
Oh, up here. It's a little group. She could probably solo it, but it's up here. One councilman in the corner. Cinderflare does not understand why her powers did not crispy fry the councilman like she intended. Clearly the capitalist swine needed to be cooked.
Did we miss one?
Yeah, probably. They're very, like, they can be in small rooms. They'll be like, you know, we're fighting hordes of like 10 of them at a time, and then there's like some 2 that are hoarding a council member, some dark fucking corner of this gosh for freaking
Right.
free sugar. This is much more frustrating when you're playing solo and you have to search all this yourself over and over again. I think I found them because I see a red marker on the map, and it's right over here. Hello, nurse. Cinderflare says, stop harassing that councilman. Let her do it. There we go.
Nice.
Usually,
saved it.
yeah, well, I didn't want to save him, but the game won't let her crispy fry him. Stupid game. It's clearly programmed by capitalist swine. Okay, I could teleport us over there. With one of these buttons here, stand by. Is it that button? No, it's this button.
Stand by.
Team. Is everybody here? Okay, good. Team transporter. Yep, here we go.
Way down in fault line.
Yeah, this is definitely one that's better to teleport to than to try to find it the hard way. Bust our Kerner and his crew. At the intersection, take a left.
A left?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta... Let me on the map. I'll have to reveal the map.
At the next intersection, take another left. Over here. Left? Yep. And then a right at the next intersection. Oh, that was not very nice. What's that?
How did the council get in the Freak Olympics, I wonder?
Well, probably tells you a little bit of about what they do at night. Getting their freak on. Yeah, I cannot get a power off down here. It's too cramped. There we go. Easy
Oh, wow,
peasy
that
lemon
was-
squeezy.
That was fast.
See, when you listen to the, you know, the GPS, where the P stands for Phil. Alrighty. Prevent the chic show. This is in Atlas Park. That's Ouroboros. Let me put it down. Boom. Just Ouro right to Atlas. Save our team teleporter for like a really far destination.
Yeah, I've got a team teleporter too.
Yeah, that's. I knew you had one for the next one. And so save it for something that's a little harder to get to than Atlas Park. And you know, not only is Atlas easy to get to, obviously through Ouro, but it's it's small, so you know getting to the door is going to be pretty quick.
Right.
Unlike like the villains areas, oh my gosh, with all its verticality. Eesh.
You have to fly in the villain side.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not jump friendly. As much as I love super jump, and I do.
The real men 3-slot fly.
Exactly.
You got any on the side over here? Yep. Wow, they're draining me hardcore.
Hardcore drainers. I got your back, guys, outside this door. Let me take a knee there and see what I got in the auction house. Do. Need a break freeze. Sunshine is not super great at mez resistance. 0 for sale. No! Okay. Oh, you guys left something a little lower for Cinder Flare.
Left you someone to play with?
Yeah, a little friend for her to play with. He's dead. You know, I've been playing so much controllers lately that I forgot just how fast DOMs can kill when they're pissed off. You over there breakdancing there, Patrick?
Yeah, that's one of my special moves. They're going for the shiny light.
Yeah, they are. So many people popping up in the air. It's like the 4th of July.
We got him on the left or straight ahead?
Either or. Yeah, whatever. I'm not sure where the last two technicians are at, sadly. There's just, one, I would assume it's at the end of the dungeon. When there's two, yeah. Your guess is as good as mine. Now, if we find like the next to last one here, then you can usually assume the last one's near the end. And then we could beeline for that, but...
I think with a tank and a brute, they would stick pretty close to us.
We
That's
have so
good.
much like pop up and everything's getting knocked around everywhere.
Just be glad you aren't playing with my Sentinel with all the knockback.
And honestly, I don't think I have a taunt yet.
So there's
I don't
one
have to
technician right here, so that's the good news. We just need to get to the last one now. Is there an elevator in here? Yeah, let's go down the elevator. Up, whatever. Yeah, go through the elevator. I don't think the last one's going to be on this floor. I could be wrong, but it's usually on the last floor. The last one's usually on the last floor, usually.
This is the last floor.
And here we go.
Yep, right over here.
Oh, it turned into a defeat all. You son of a gun.
Yay.
Stupid fake quest that made you think you were going to finish it fast and then turn into a defeat all anyways.
This room is clear.
Oh. On that last floor down there was a whole bunch of shiz. Cleaning one of those rooms.
The lab room.
The lab room. Ugh. And don't forget to crush the lab machines just to be on the safe side. They
I found a whole bunch of them over here.
where they counted those. I could have swore we cleared out. This room was where we found the last technician. Hey, Patrick.
Yo.
Don't wizards and sorcerers in Pathfinder wish they had 1/2 the power of dominators and controllers in this game?
Oh yeah, imagine if it always worked when you casted a spell.
Well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna use my
it's
eighth-ring
like-
spell for the
it's
day.
like
Super
80
smash 'em up explosion.
yeah, it's like 80% of them will get held, right? For a solid 10, 15, 20 seconds, whatever it is, right?
Dude,
You don't-
that's 5 rounds, Phil. Can we
You
have
know?
a mass paralyze that's guaranteed 80% of the time for
That's
5
what I'm saying.
rounds?
Could you imagine?
From what I've noticed, Pathfinder is pretty 50-50 when it comes to saving throws. Most of the time. If it's somewhat balanced, then it's about a 50%. Unless you're dumping something.
Yeah, and the only way to kind of validate your caster, so to speak, as a DM is to give a lot of easier low-level guys.
Lower -1s and -2s,
Yeah, and put like a crap ton of them in there so that if you don't control them, it might become an issue.
Right.
But it has to be a lot because, you know, as you see, fighters and stuff will go through them quick and
-1s and 2s have a hard time.
And they'll never hit.
And mazes and shit. Yeah.
So they won't really feel like a threat, you know?
Yeah.
The fact you're holding them all is just a, you know, it's just a...
Now we can just really not use any tactics and just bash their heads in.
Pretty much.
Hiding in the corner of here. Oh, there's a whole room over here.
Did you find a gaggle of them?
I found a large gaggle, yes. Well, not large, but... Oh, I get to hold this one. Before the blaster kills it.
Look something up real quick while you're finishing them off. Okay. Where are you going to, buddy?
I'm missing one somewhere. Oh, a couple up here.
Yeah, they revive on you. Oh, that's it. They can revive on you, and that'll, from what I've been told, that still keeps them counted as live, you know, live ones.
Right.
So you still have to go back and kill them. Stop the freaks torching the warehouse in Independence Park. Okay, now we can have that other team teleport on that one.
We ready?
Yep. Yeah, Independence Port isn't really spread out. It's definitely something fun to take a teleport to, even if the tram's right over here.
Oh, it's kind of any port in a storm.
Yeah.
And he poured in a storm.
Well, I think this has been a pretty successful run tonight. So definitely Monday nights will be a thing. Even if it's an Ouro, still a lot of merits. What's that?
How many more doors do we have?
I don't know. There was 8 total, and I lost count. According to my notes, the last time I did this, it took me 75 minutes.
If you had a team full of weather controllers, would it be an Oro?
Okay. I
Hey!
think that needs to happen, but they all need to be like dog monstrous. Because then it's just them speaking their own language.
Hey, Banquet, been quiet. How you doing, buddy? It's not a task. It's not a. How do I put this? Ouroboros missions are essentially task forces, except they technically don't count as official task forces, but they have the same rules, regulations, and similar rewards to task forces. Which means once you start, no one else can jump in. And if you want the rewards, you gotta stay till the end. What's that?
Are these not the story arcs, or is that something different still?
They're flashback story arcs, which share a lot of the same regulations as the the task forces you know and love. There's some differences. One is obviously you can, as long as you meet the minimum level requirement, it'll. No, task forces will exemplary you down as well. That's not a difference. I'm trying to think through the differences. The big difference is that in a task force, if there's a supervillain and you've only got a couple of people in there, you're still fighting a supervillain. Whereas in a story arc, they'll usually reduce it to an elite boss. Yeah, I'm just trying to think through the rules here, but that's really your big difference. And I mean, because they both give reward merits. The reward merits on both are pretty similar for the amount of time you're putting in. The big difference is that you have the task force of the week that you can do once a week on each character. That will give you double reward merits, so that would tend to be more than a flashback from Ouroboros. However, Ouroboros flashbacks can be repeated, unlike the other task forces. There's even challenge modes on these Ouroboroses that can get you, if you're into merit or badge hunting. There's a lot of there's extra things you can do to hunt those badges down. There's a ton in Ouroboros. Like, do it at higher difficulty, do it with these restrictions, do it in this amount of time, do these level brackets. There's a lot of badges for badge collectors in there.
Do you get merits if you repeat a task force or a trial or Ouroboros mission?
So if you're doing like a normal, let's say you do positron, like a normal task force outside of Ouroboros, you can only get the rewards once per 18 hours, or you get diminished rewards. But with the Ouroboros story arcs, like this one we're doing here, Freak Olympics, people often farm this because it's you can do it pretty quick. The more you do it, the more you get to know this particular one. And this one pays out like 50-ish. So yeah, for people who just...
Gotcha.
Yeah, you can totally farm it. Yeah, totally farm the heck out of them. I just like them for the variety. Like, you can't, it's hard to solo task forces just because the arch villains are so difficult to deal with in solo, especially when you're not level 50 yet.
Even not let you in a task force if you don't have the right number of people?
It'll let you in. In Homecoming, it wouldn't normally. You're not wrong, but Homecoming's nice to people.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's why people will go in and solo task forces. And there's videos of people like, I've got the best blaster build ever. Watch me solo this task force.
What do you think is the best brute for soloing content?
I'm a little...
Scrapper for that matter.
I'm a little biased, but I really love my Savage Fire because you've got a lot of great damage output. Plus, of course, you've got your standard, brute defenses. And then you've got a really good self-heal. You've got a self-revive, which is a big oopsie button, right? Like, Rise of the Phoenix means you're going to pop back up, you're going to knock everything back, and be able to carry on with your day as if you never died. And you have an endurance drain. That drains all your enemies and replenishes your endurance, which can occasionally be an issue on a guy. Plus the fire aura, which I think that even contributes to your fury. It's just a really good, that's a good, fire's always been a good secondary. Now I like Savage because it allows you to leap right into enemies, cut them wide open. It's got a couple of really good AoEs, and it's got that extra damage over time from bleeding. So I really like the leap forward. It basically teleports you to the enemy and you just start tearing into them. So I've soloed the whole way with that brute, no problem. I mean, any brute really solos just so darn well. But I really like that one because of its flexibility. It's probably not as defensive as invulnerability, but I feel like some of the buttons make up for it. Bio is a bit of a favorite, but I think it shines more on tankers than on brutes, only because brutes are... The way Bio works is, one of its shining features is that you can go into an offense mode to do more damage, but it lowers your defenses. That damage bonus is like 20%. The thing is, brutes are already getting so many bonuses and percentages from rage and enhancement bonuses that another 20-25% doesn't really do a whole lot for them. Whereas with the poor tanker, all he's got is enhancement bonuses for the most part. So, it, in my opinion, tends to shine a bit more on a, you know, that offensive benefit shines more on a tanker. I'd rather go for something like the fire aura, which I would assume that its damage increases along with every other brute power while you're raging, rather than, you know, trying to add another 20% on top of the 290% you already have. But it's still considered to be pretty meta. It's just my preference. I just notice the difference a lot more on tankers than I do on when I'm running a brute. I'm like, oh, Bio's on offense now. Now on a tanker, you're like, you feel the difference when your Bio isn't on. Yeah, you're right, Been Quiet. I'm really... Been Quiet says missions go by very fast with his bioenergy tanker. It has really helped to get me back into soloing tankers again, because generally speaking, they're so slow I just can't do it. But that bio staff that somebody recommended is just... The AoE on staff, along with that extra damage... multiplied by that extra damage is really, really sweet, and brings it to where it's not brood fast, it's not sentinel fast, but it feels like Scrapper without the Scrapper crits, which is fine. There's times where your Scrapper just isn't crit, and you still want to say, oh, they're killing super slow. Speaking of Dark, oh, hello. Where are you going, boss? Don't look at me. Look at my pretty light. Yeah, that's a good boss. Everybody wants a piece of the boss. Let's see here. I'm also trying, speaking of energy, I think I got an electric tanker that I just want to try out just for kicks and giggles. I have no real meta plan on that one.
So does the electric tanker, is it like following the current meta? Does it have a lot of potential? How's its resistances?
I know, right? Now I'm like, nope, that just looks cool. Yeah, I'm just like, no, that looks cool. I'm probably being stupid on that one. Well, I had... Oh, go ahead.
I was just trying to see how many electricity puns I could fit into a short statement.
Ah. So I made up an Ice Spines tanker because someone had told me that was a good one to solo. And but then someone else told me that was a really bad idea because they're mostly defense focused, not resistance focused, but they don't have any defense debuff resist, which would be a big problem. But then somebody else told me yes they do. So I don't know
if they fix it.
I don't know if someone can confirm or deny that. I have no clue. I've been listening to rumors from different, I've just been talking with different people, and people's like, oh, you're wrong on this, Phil, or whatever. I have no idea because I never got far into them. I sat on a farm with them till like 20ish, and then I took them out for a few missions, and it felt pretty decent for a tanker. I don't have enough yet to have a really strong opinion, but it felt, decent enough. It wasn't putting me to sleep, and I was kind of excited about them. And then someone took my happiness away and told me, "No, that's a stupid idea, Phil, because these reasons." So, but then another person came along and said, no, Phil, they're wrong. You have like 52.3% debuff resistance over here. So, I guess I need to do a little more research. I can look through the powers, I guess. What's that? There's the last one, yeah. Like, reveals the solution to the puzzle. I have a 25 shield mace tanker that I want to try, but it'll be horribly slow. I really love Mace Been Quiet. I have a shield, but I feel like that combination works a lot better on something like a Scrapper. Because when I think high defense, I tend to default to Scrapper over Brute or Tanker. Because, Scrapper's never going to have high resistances, so you might as well go for high defense. And I'm really enjoying that Scrapper. She bonks hard. Call in the contact. Ask about available missions. Wait a minute. What did you just say? We got to stop a bombing? Get out of here. And Skyway City? Oh, man. Let me see if I have any transportation. Probably not at this point. No. Skyway City. Yeah.
You're not far from the transit.
Yeah, take the transit. I will mission teleport. Meet you there. Yeah. Now, I can't speak overall for Shield, but I've heard good things about it. As far as being like a tanker thing. Actually. Oh, hey, this one shows you where the 3 bombs are at on the map. That's very handy. Oh, I can teleport you guys over here if you're in the map.
Yeah, I can.
Is everybody here? Oh, it's like right over from the tram. Yeah, not too hard. It's not like it's on the other side of the Timbuktu. It's not like fault line.
Oh, it shows you where everything is here.
Yeah, this is a straightforward one. This shouldn't be too difficult. Just go straight down and beat everything up. It's a straight line. So my general rule of thumb, I try to think of like some of the powers, or some of the AT share a lot of power sets, or very similar versions of them. So when I think like Blaster and Sentinel, they have very similar primaries, right? There's water in both, there's assault rifle in both, blah blah blah. They'll have some differences and cooldowns and stuff like that. My general rule of thumb with like Blasters versus Sentinels, if it has a lot of PBAOE like Fire does, put it on the Sentinel. Because they have the defenses to deal with being close range a lot. If, ouch, you son of a...
Incoming.
Yeah.
It's okay, I got him. Let me get this other tank smasher.
This is the perfect moment for me to do this.
Whereas if it's like all long range attacks, like beam rifle, then I put that on a blaster. So with my melee characters, I tend to think of high defense. I'm thinking Scrapper or Stalker. If it's high resistances, then I'm thinking Tanker and Brute. That can take advantage of those. With Dominator versus Controller, I'm going. Their power sets will differ a little bit more, and you'll want to review them carefully. Plus, you're also considering the controller's ability to do extra damage to enemies that are held and stuff. Since I solo a lot, and I hate it when the controller gets mezzed. I like how he's attacking Jiggly over here. I'm just going to sit here and ride this out while Jiggly beats him up eventually. Nope. Okay, you're dead. Nope, Jiggly did kill him in the end. That was funny.
I'm kind of curious of your opinion on this. Titan weapons. How do you feel about that power set? On any melee damage.
Yeah, I haven't played that one directly yet. I played a little bit of it, but not enough to have a strong opinion. But I got friends who love it.
Made a Titan weapon up to like 45 on a brute, and it's pretty good.
What was your off power?
Radiation.
Well, that's a good set too.
Yeah, I had like an AoE taunt, and I had like an AoE damage, and then Titan weapon.
How about
just
the
it hits
survivability?
hard. Yeah, I mean, radiation gave me a lot of good stuff, so it has powers that like lower their defense, and then a lot of like knockback, so you can kind of just you can keep them pretty CC'd for yourself because they're just flying around, and it hits really hard.
Now, the $1 million question.
Maintain that.
The energy problems, yeah, but I mean, I'm not a like good player by any means. Like, I probably had like my enhancements not perfect and all that.
Gotcha.
Now, the question I would have, and I don't know if anybody is an expert enough to know this, obviously it tends to favor these big chunky swings over like a bunch of
It's
little tiny
slow.
hits, right? And that's fair. It's a fair trade-off, but the question is, does it build up rage as fast as something like Savage, which has the shorter, quicker hits? Is the build up on rage per hit, or basically based on the damage you're doing?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that. To tell you, I can
Depends on
hop
how
on the
many people
line
you
and
have
figure it
around
out.
you.
I didn't really seem to notice having any rage issues when I was playing with mine. And you're right. The opening swing is because you're basically doing it in combos. Because once you get an opening
Right.
swing off, you got momentum and everything goes like twice as fast after that.
Yeah, you hit your momentum.
Yeah. Until that wears off, sadly.
Yeah.
Which also almost doesn't make sense, but whatever. But no, I never really had rage issues or furies, whatever.
What was your off power?
I tried it with two different things. I tried it with dark, and I did not like it. I was too pushy and running out of end way too fast. Just trying to keep all the toggles going.
Yeah, I think that was my problem. Is I had so many toggles.
Yeah, I did try it though also with invulnerability, and that one's going much better.
Nice. Yeah, I think it'd be good with something like invulnerability that's not as like energy heavy. Like something more like just like innate stuff that's not toggles. Like maybe regen.
Regen needs tough and weave though, so just keep that in mind. Defense and resistance makes a huge difference for
Oh,
regen.
true. Yeah.
And if you gotta kite away from an opponent to heal a little bit, don't feel bad about that.
Let's see here. I do have Team Transporter back up. Here it comes.
This is the last one. Missed static. Is this the boss?
No idea.
Seeing a mission selected, but okay.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. Wow, this game is so janky sometimes.
This is where they end, yeah. This is the final one.
This is where the Freak Olympics end.
I wonder if this is the last mission.
Yeah, it
I think
is.
so. It
I
says
wonder if
Mr.
this is.
Static
I wonder
our
if this is
boss.
where the Freak Olympics end. I'm just wondering. Are you wondering, Patrick?
I'm wondering now.
I hear glowy. I heard a glowy for a second. Hearing phantom fucking glowies now. That's great.
Phantom glowies.
Sometimes you've been playing this game a little too much.
You're like hearing it when you go to bed.
Coffee,
Yeah.
where's the glowy?
Your wife is asking you, hey, have you seen my cell phone? And you're just walking around and you just keep hearing beep, beep. Why are you asking me if I hate on sets, Extreme? Where's that coming from? And welcome to the stream. It's nice to see you tonight.
Let me reveal this map.
Oh my god, there was a glowy. I'm not crazy.
You're totally
What's
crazy.
the-
No, you're crazy. No glowy exists. If we didn't see it, it didn't happen.
But I see it.
Psychic staff, psychic armor staff is really good.
Oh, it's so good.
This is so good, bro.
It is like so much juicy AoE, it's not even funny. Yeah.
I have HP regen, I have a shield, I have knock up, I have ranged attacks.
But more importantly, do you have a laser light?
No, but Cinder Flare does, and then I can use my nice cone AoEs while they're grouped up.
Alrighty, those are done.
My stuff.
Mighty Man is having
We
issues.
stuck.
What is going on here?
Just gotta jump up over the thing, guys. Just jump. Jump
Oh,
for
we gotta go
your
this way?
jump for your lives. Why did I put Peacebringers in the C tier? So admittedly, massively offended. Oh no. Oh no. Not offended. No, we don't want to offend you, Dutch. AoE King is Peacebringer. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Open and shut case. There you go. So I don't hate on sets. My point is, like, when do people, so when you, most people will tell you to use SOs until you get to around 25. Like, either buy IOs at 22 or 27, right? The question is, do you buy IO sets or IO just standard inventions, whatever, when you do go take the plunge at 22 or 27? I personally think that the motivation for doing sets that early is very low. They have small bonuses when they're that low. You can't buy and equip the best ones even if you had money. And then on top of that, you've only got a few slots, so you're not getting a lot of the set bonuses, and stuff. So, it's a Guyver. Mr. Guyver, how are you doing today?
Howdy there.
So let me finish this thought. Now, at level 50, no one denies that you definitely need to have set bonuses, right? 110%. The question is, do you want to get in sets at 20, 27, or do you want to get in at 30, or do you want to get in 40? Obviously, the benefits continue to increase the higher up level you get, so you switch whenever you want to. Personally, I tend to do it when I do 50 because I'd rather do it all at once when I have all my slots and just do the respec thing all at once because most of my characters solo 5 with just SOs. The game is balanced around, for the most part, SOs, and IOs. Now, obviously, if you feel like you're not living life unless you're doing ×4 plus 3, then you need to get into your sets earlier. Absolutely. Absolutely. Absolutely.
ATOs are nice, though. ATOs are always nice.
Now, yeah. So,
ATOs, right?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, but they're expensive.
They're expensive, yeah.
They're 15 million
But buy them. Yeah.
Maybe 10 million if you get lucky.
Yeah, get them lucky. Put your bids in early. You know you're going to need them and save some money. Absolutely. Don't buy them with merits because you can use those merits to buy something much nicer and sell it on the auction house for more than the 10 you're going to spend on the ATOs. You very rarely should buy ATOs with merits if you have a bunch.
You should buy purples with merits because they're about the same. They're 100 piece, right?
The winter sets. Well, there aren't. Well, yeah. If you're gonna buy ATOs, I can't remember. I don't think they sell them purple. I think you buy them orange and then you catalyze them.
Yeah, you buy them orange and you catalyze them.
Yeah, you catalyze them.
So you might as well buy purples with that shit, or some. Yeah, the winter sets usually go for 25, and then
25.
The go for like 20.
So spend your 100. Yeah, spend your 100 on a winter, catalyze it, sell it for big money on the auction house. You'll make 22 to 25, and then buy your ATOs for half the price and keep the change.
Was it merits? You should probably buy boosters or catalysts. What is it? It's catalyst, I think it is, because they go for more. So you should probably buy catalyst with them.
Oh well, catalyst just to. Well, no. You know catalyst.
No, not to catalyze, but for overall like making money off of it. I think it's catalyst or it's catalyst. You're supposed to buy with them in order to make the money off of it overall.
Yeah, because Catalyst, they cost 20 reward merits. You don't want to buy Catalyst or reward merits. You want to buy them off the auction house. They're only like 500,000. Yeah, boosters tend to be pretty decent. Yeah, and converters. Converters are the ones that are 3 per.
Boosters?
Yeah, converters. Well, converters are 3 per merit badge. Boosters, I think you spend 5 to get 1. 5 merit rewards to get 1, and then you start it for 800 to 100 million on the auction house.
That's for $1 million, yeah. I think the boosters are the ones you're supposed to buy, and then that's how you make the money. I don't know, because I AFK farm.
Yeah.
And I have more money than God.
There you go. That's totally fair.
So,
I'm
at 1.2 trillion right now.
We're going to have a talk with God about taking out a small interest-free loan. So, yeah.
How much you want?
You need more procs at low-level sets. Yeah, I think I agree with you guys in the chat there that, I mean, procs, fine. If you can afford them. I mean, most of my guides are, of course, made for new players who aren't walking around, with a farmer. But, obviously, if you've got, 1.3 trillion in your bank account and stuff, I would definitely say procs are definitely worth it. At low levels, because they're just as good. In fact, they're better at low levels, honestly, than they are at high levels when you have tons of other things going on anyways. So yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense to me. Procs are awesome. Yeah. Now, I will tell you guys, I do...
Characters, though?
What's that?
Sorry, I'm going to shut the fuck up. I'm shutting the fuck up. You continue. I'm shutting the fuck up.
I was just saying, I do buy early sets and procs, particularly on when I'm soloing controllers, DOMs, tankers, things that are a bit harder to solo, so that life is a little bit easier. On Sentinels, on Brutes, it's just really not something I rush to because they're so damn good out of the box. But so Mr. Guyver and I wanted to talk a little about today, right? We want to talk about...
I would definitely subscribe to buying a few sets if you can afford them, if you have the money for them, or SOs if you can. If you're fucking a broke motherfucker, then just go SO out the whole way through, and every time you have a chance to upgrade, you upgrade those fucking SOs, because they have the little button on the bottom that says upgrade. And I would definitely go that route if you were broke. If I wasn't broke, and I had another 2 and there was a 50, and I had the money, I would say, like, build your sets as you go. It will make the entire experience more enjoyable, got more recharge and more regen.
Yeah, the weird thing about, like, when you're at, like, let's say 25 to 30, a lot of your powers only have like 4 slots, right? So I will tell you for a fact, for example, that if you focus on non-sets, you can get more damage out of those at times, because the sets, the 3 or 4 piece sets, don't usually max out your damage. It just depends on which
But,
set you're
like,
buying. They won't.
I would say the defense IOs, so the steadfast protection, the gladiator's armor, and then the reactive defense. The
Oh, yeah,
shield wall,
defenses.
they're like 5 million a piece. They're gonna
Oh,
up your
yeah.
defense by 6%. They're gonna up your resistance by 6%.
Oh yeah, for your
Pick up some
defensive
winter
sides,
IO
yeah.
sets.
Oh
You
yeah,
can
yeah.
pick up some winter IO sets that you can pick up by about 30 that are gonna up your resistance high. But this is very expensive. If you're a first-time player and this is your first tune, I would definitely stick with IOs, SOs, and I would just increase them as they go. Usually we want to go 3 damage for attack powers, 3 damage, 2 accuracy, 1 endurance reduction. These are important things, for sure.
Oh yeah. But and we have videos for new people showing them how to make early money easy while they're playing the game. So, anyways, yeah. So we definitely had, as I mentioned to you in the text, we have. And by the way, this is for those of you listening, and I suspect some of these might be your friends. But we have Mr. Guyver here, if you're watching the stream, from Sovereign. And Sovereign, when I first came back, Mr. Guyver was sitting there sending out invites, and I said, well, I've got some compunctures, and I'd be willing to talk about it. Mr. Guyver was very gracious, and he said, yeah, I'd like to talk about it, right? And so we had a nice little chat that night. You and I hung out for most of the night, and we talked about all kinds of things. You definitely convinced me that that you had your head screwed on straight and understood what was important when leading an SG in the game, and what have you. Now, I do a lot of different solo and casual stuff for the most part, so I don't hang out too much in the SG, but you invited my characters in. I invited a couple more of my characters in. They're still in there to this day.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah.
And we hang out, and occasionally I'll run or talk to somebody, there at Sovereign. A lot of times I'm just hanging out here, and I'm soloing and making videos for the most part. And I just died. But you got a whole bunch behind us that just ganked.
We're the largest, most active supergroup in Homecoming. We also have the largest server outside of Homecoming for Discord. We're the thing. We try to bring in new players and introduce the game to as many people as possible and provide as many resources as possible for people to enjoy the game they're playing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Question about this? I'm pretty sure the answer is no, but it's not the same Sovereign that was once upon a time on APB Reloaded, is it?
No, we've always played on either. We were on Freedom server on Live, and we've been on Homecoming since day one. We started on Torchbearer and then transferred over to Excelsior about 2021.
Okay, so exclusively City of Heroes.
Exclusively City of Heroes, yeah.
Yeah, and we share. We definitely share.
Weird question.
We share that common ground in terms of wanting to bring as many people as possible and stuff like that into the game. My focus, as most of my audience knows, is very much on the very casual, returning new players. It's kind of a little bit of a big umbrella, but at the same time, it's also pretty focused. You're not going to see me doing a lot of in-game content. I don't do a lot of task forces. I don't do trials or whatever they're called, ITTs. I don't do PvP. It's pretty much my focus on my videos and what I hang out with and run is pretty much a lot of Ouroboros, a lot of story arcs, showing people how, hey, you can solo a controller with just SOs, all the way up to, these are the things that fascinate me, and that I make videos about. But definitely want to keep introducing them, and with videos like my top 13 video and stuff, I got a lot of people like, oh wow, I didn't even know this game existed. Well, I want to come back. The thing is, with those people coming back, some of those people will jump into this channel, we'll start talking, and they're like, so how do I get into get into high-end gaming? Where's the, +4, what's this 4-star thing I'm hearing about and whatever. And so, I want to be able, and I have been pointing a lot of people to Sovereign. At the end of the day, it's yeah, that's not my jam. I don't, I'm never going to probably get into that. Who knows what, I don't want to say never ever, because maybe down the road I'll change my mind.
You should try some +4s. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, but
and the 4-star shit is so much fun. but it's definitely not the mainstay of the game.
Yeah. So I anywho, so yeah, so a lot of times I'm like, well, let me introduce my friends at Sovereign, and I point them over there, and whatnot. So I just wanted to kind of touch base because I want to do a video where, because I already did a video saying this is, and let me start over. There was definitely some pushback and some back and forth as the community's kind of grown here, and some people feel like I'm leaving them out and everything like that. And I'm like, look, just because I do YouTube videos and just because, I do, whatever, new player guides does not mean that I personally have an interest. Now, what I'd be happy to do is if somebody else wants to run it, if somebody else wants to do it, I'll support you. I'll even do YouTube videos supporting you. You can even have your own SG and I'll help you, get it set up. Like, I'll give you all the support you need. But I personally, my focus is elsewhere. But the more we talked about it, the more we went about it, and some of the harsh feelings that kind of came out, I was like, you know what? I'm going to just point people to Sovereign, because you guys are already doing it. And like you said, you're the biggest, you're active, you've got all the foundations already there. So for people who are interested in that content, I want to point them in that direction. And I wouldn't mind basically doing the same thing that I told this other person that I would do if he wanted to run this kind of SG, as part of our coalition or whatever. It's like, I'll do the YouTube and everything and point people in that direction. That way when people on my YouTube channel, they're like, oh, I want to come back. And, I used to do +4 content, or I used to do whatever in-game stuff. Where's your Discord server? I can be like, ooh, let me show you my good friends here at Discord, or watch this video, or whatever have you. And put it in my FAQs and everything like this. People join my server, they'll see the FAQs, and, I would point them into your direction. So to do that, I'm waiting for Phil to do an MSR.
We have a person that's MSR 6 times a fucking day, man.
What's an MSR?
Literally. An MSR is a mothership raid in
Mothership Raid.
Warzone where
Yeah.
you go. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I won't touch it with the 10-foot pole. But yeah.
Oh, it's kind of an idle thing where you build, if you have a lobby, it's a really good way to level really quick. And we have a person that does one like 6 times a freaking day in our super group, and they advertise every time. You just have to be, I think it's a level, well, they don't have a restriction anymore, so I think you can get there in like level 5. But basically you join up, you go to the mothership, you fight with whatever they tell you to do, and you gain level really quick. It's a good way to power level if you don't have any other way to power level.
The AV came back, by the way. He decided to pick himself back up. He was not done.
Oh, he's back? I'll come back down there. Where is he?
I personally am in a state where I don't do MSRs because it's kind of an idle fest where you just kind of, you bring in stuff and you kill it and it's over and over and over again. But we do have an individual in our group who loves doing them, and they do them like 6 times a day.
All right, one minute here. We just finally finished the story arc, so we should have 57 reward merits.
7.
57, yeah.
I would be remiss if I didn't take this opportunity to go ahead and ask Guyver for your expertise on this. What is your opinion on Titan weapons, and what do you think pairs best with them, be it brute or tank or scrapper?
Scrapper bio, or scrapper fire, definitely.
That's how I was.
It's still fun with all of them. I have multiples of every single one of them. But I would say if you were going to do a scrapper, Titan weapons bio is probably the preferred. I like scrapper weapons fire, because fire gets this thing called let me look at it real quick. It's their main buff. What the fuck is it called offhand?
Fiery Embrace.
There we go. Fiery Embrace basically doubles your damage every time you fucking hit while it's up. So you'll be doing double damage every time it is up, and you will destroy things with your AoE. Titan Weapons is one of the gods of AoE in my opinion. One of my favorite tunes I have right now is a energy melee fire scrapper, just because they will do triple damage, and they are so amazing. Jesus criminy. You can have the Fiery Embrace up, plus your build up, plus your crits from the scrapper, and they will just destroy anything in front of them. And you will actually watch an AV's hit points drop as you hit them, as opposed to any other character where it feels like you're barely tapping them. The EM fire, when it hits an AV, especially with a 50 completely procced out, completely just amazingly slotted, will just destroy anything in front of it. I love that character so much.
An EM fire?
EM fire is honestly one of my favorite builds to play at this point out of my 550s.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. And there, if you want, there's it's Discord. What is it? Discord.gg/Sov. We have a build on there for that under Guyver builds, and if you want to check that out, you can. And it's wonderful. And that's literally my favorite character to play at this point out of my 550s.
All right, so that's like one thing for my notepad there, because one of the things I want to mention in the advertisements is, yes, you have a very nice, huge library of builds that people can access. Right, of end games and builds.
4,000. Let me see what I have right now. I want to see what I have for my builds. I'm trying to do this thing where I hit the right number, like I'm gonna energy. I'm gonna pay for the person's build that hits the. Let me see what mark we're at. So the 4,000th build. Since I came back to Homecoming, I'm gonna pay for their build once they hit it. We're almost there. We're almost there.
So that's a selling point, right? So, and then you have somebody doing, you said, mothership raids, nearly daily.
We do have someone doing like 4 a day. They love those things, and they do like 4 a day to 6 a day of mothership raids. And they love it, and they do it all the time.
And what else? Do we want to put up my little advertisement here? Because I'm gonna do, like I said, I'm gonna do a video, and I want to get these points for a video. Yeah, put a video together. That's what I do. Lots of videos.
I'm at 3,989 builds since Homecoming went live.
It's a lot of builds
that I've done. But we're at 6 years now, right? 7
Is that
years,
like
almost.
That's like 2 a day? Are you just sitting around doing these all day?
I take requests in my Discord for anybody that needs them, and then I just make them, plus my own builds, but then I also do anybody that requests the builds as well, and I'll make one for them as well.
Like builds?
And that's over almost 7 years. I've almost done 4,000 builds. On my 4,000 builds, I'm going to pay for the person, whoever makes the 4,000th build, I'm going to pay for their build. Like we had, recently we had 2,000 members of Sovereign, and the 2,000th member, I sent them $1 billion of me for their 2,000th join.
There you go.
Like I said, I have more money than anything, so I can just send it away, no problem.
Giveaways. Got that down my notes now. Giveaways. What else? Oh, bless you. So, do you have like regular task forces that y'all do, or like the weekly strike forces, or anything along those lines?
So we do events every single night of the week. For example, tonight was our Masters of Mondays, and we have Team 1 and Team 2 that will run for 2 hours apiece. And you can sign up for those, and they we do, like I said, master runs until the time runs out.
What's a master run?
It's, so if you've never done a master run, it's basically you can't die. You get all of your powers, no incarnate abilities, but you get all of your powers, all of your slots, but you don't get any of your incarnates, and you can't die during the run. So it's a task force. It's like a Lord Recluse or an ITF or an LGTF, ETC, and you run with the team and you just can't die. You're not allowed to die. And if you die, if you finish it without dying, you get a badge. And that's what the master runs are. Tuesdays are our raid nights, so we do a MSR and a Hamilton run. And then Wednesdays we do well, right now we're not doing Masters of Eye Trials, depending on the host, but we do Masters of Eye Trials. Thursdays is our Task Force Thursdays, where we just do Task Force out the ass, usually speed runs. And then Fridays are our 4-star Fridays, where we run a 4-star team. Most of these occur at 5 p.m. PST. Saturdays are our COP and I trials, and then Sundays is our farmathon, because we don't allow people to actively ask for farms in our coalition, because we don't want to turn the entire coalition into a place where people are just begging for farms. So on Sundays we do our farmathon, where anybody's allowed to join, and we have a multitude of farmers who will come out and farm your tunes.
What time is it now, Philly?
Remind me, it's almost 11. Remind me what Saturday was again?
Saturday is our COP and I trials, so we run 2 COPs and then we do I trials, and it's an introduction to content. So if you've never done an I trial before, it's a good place to start out. We're not doing master runs, we're not asking anything crazy of you, we're just asking you to show up, and we will tell you everything you need to know in order to run those I trials.
What are COPs?
It's a Cathedral of Pain, which is a I trial. It's a trial that existed before I trials existed. We're able to run 24 members, and it's a quick little jaunt where you go and fight Leverathon? I forget his fucking name. It's the one from the Shadow Shard. It's the giant dude with the he has like a cloak on the bottom. And you just run together as a team of 24, and it gives you a 1-week buff that gives you like defense, resistance, or more damage, depending on which one you randomly roll. It's a fun little jaunt. We do them in about 5 minutes, so we jump through those in about 30 minutes, the 2 of them, and then we go and run I trials after that. And we just try to treat it as an introduction to content, so that if you've never done it before, and it's your first time through, you can still learn something and not feel overwhelmed.
Yeah. What do you do on Mondays?
Mondays is Master of Mondays. We have 2 teams. We have Voltor and Wesker, who are running Master of I trials. So if you want to earn the badge for an I trial that you've never done, like it's you basically go through and you do a basic I trial. So it's like, you know, any of them, the Miss Liberty Task Force, the Lord Recluse Strike Force, the Imperious Task Force, all of those 51s and below that earn you a badge, we go through and we run it, and you don't die, and then you earn that badge for your character that says, I completed this task force without dying, and nobody else on my team died.
Okay. All right, that's definitely...
So we do all of those, plus in addition, that's just our scheduled shit, our scheduled events, and in addition to that, we also run constant teams of people who are forming things throughout the day and throughout the night.
Okay. Here's what I have on the old notes from that.
And the idea is that we're trying to bring new players in who've never played the game before, have never touched the game, and it's an introduction to content for people who haven't accessed these things before. And everything's supposed to be really user-friendly, and we like to say, even if it's your first time, you should still join us. If we advertise, anything we advertise is open to the first time you've ever done this before, because we want to bring you in and teach you something and show you something you've never done before. For example, I did a speed ITF today. I did 4 of them, and I think I had 3 people on there who had never done a speed ITF. They might have done a kill most, and they were just they were like in awe. And we have another thing in our group that's called the Sovereign Guide that allows you to download this quick little app, and it's a pop menu that allows you to give instructions to every single level 50 and even below task force that exists in the game, so that even if it's your first time ever doing it, you can still give instructions to people, so you can lead a task force. You can walk people through shit really easily.
Mm-hmm.
Like and then our idea is just to bring people in and give them as much resources and experiences as possible to enjoy the game.
Yeah, and I think we have the same goal. I think we have like probably two completely different approaches, because everything you're saying is like stuff that I would never. We'll say never again. Who knows when my mind has changed? There's a lot of stuff I'm not really interested in. Well, you can't ask somebody why they don't like chocolate. Why don't you like chocolate? Chocolate is so good. Chocolate is so delicious. Why don't you like pizza? Pizza's so delicious, right? And whatever have you.
Have you done iTrials, bud?
No, I did a lot of task forces back in the last group, and I really didn't like them.
Before?
Huh?
A BAF?
No.
A BAF.
No, I don't like big group activity. I just generally don't like them.
Why don't you? Why?
Because I don't like chocolate.
No, but I'm asking you personally.
I'm telling you what, you can't ask them. Oh, okay, okay, I can't tell you. I'm very good at talking.
Yeah, like if you don't like chocolate, why don't you like chocolate? But I'm asking you why you don't like BAF.
Well, I don't know about BAF. I just don't like large groups. I just don't like large group activities. They're not my favorite thing. I like being in like 1 or 2 groups, preferably 1 and 2 man groups, 3 man, 1 person is a group, right? 1, 2, maybe 3 man tops, because that way I can really see the impact that I'm having. When I'm part of like an 8-man group, it's a lawnmower simulator. We're all buzzing through things so fast.
Everyone else is doing stuff and you don't feel your own personal accomplishments.
It can be harder. Like, it's not that it's not, it definitely can be harder. Obviously, if you're playing something like an empathy and you're the one keeping everyone's health bars up during something difficult, then you can see that you're having that impact. But
my
yeah.
favorite thing in this game is called an Imperious Task Force. Have you done an Imperious Task Force?
I don't remember, because I did a bunch back. If it's just a task, I did a bunch of task force back when I was running the other SG.
Is basically the introductory point of task forces for 50 shit, right? And there are objectives in this task force. You have to, in the very first mission, you have to free 10 Sibyls. And my thing is, how many Sibyls can I free before anybody else gets to them? And
yeah.
Sometimes I have missions where I'm doing 7 of the 10. Sometimes I have missions where I'm only doing 3 of the 10. Hang on, my wife's yelling at me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've been quiet. You're right. We need an acronym. We need an acronym chart for all the. I work at a university, and the acronyms fly like a machine gun, being sprayed on people over there. My first year, I was so lost because of all the acronyms, especially when people are talking in acronym talk, and you're like, "Wow, that's so much." It can really, really hard to wrap your head around. To be sure. What up? Hey, somebody join in there.
Hey.
Hey, how's it going? It's Mr. Carr.
Taking a break from my that mastermind I made trying out a Sentinel, which I've actually never played before.
Oh, nice. Hey, I've just been chit-chatting with Guyver from the Sovereign Guild, because I'm going to work with him on creating some advertisements for his SG for the people who want to do the really big group stuff and the eye trials and things like that. Because as you know, I tend to focus on smaller scale stuff. That's what we've been doing. We just finished up 2 story arcs in Ouroboros. We just did Freak Olympics.
Back now. Sorry.
So, yeah. No, I mean, what you're describing there, where you're like, see, I'm just like so opposite of that.
Task forces? There's so
I'm
much
so opposite
fun.
of that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'm so opposite of that.
As someone that did play them on live, even though I'm a casual player, I can confirm that even as a casual player, they're a lot of fun.
Well, people also People also swear.
So my shit is the 50s. I love the 50 shit. So I'll do like the ITF, the Lord Recluse Strike, so the Imperious Task Force, the Lord Recluse, the Lady Grey, the Miss Liberty Task Force. They're so much fun, and especially as long as you have one person on it that knows what the fuck they're doing, you'll make it through, no problem. It might take a little bit longer, but you'll make it through, and they're fun. And you shouldn't be afraid of the larger groups.
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I've ran them. I've run so many large groups I can't see straight. I ran them. I didn't like it. There's a difference between fearing it and not liking it.
You don't know what the Imperial Task Force is what I'm saying. And that's
I done like Lady Grey. I did Lady Grey.
So the Lady Grey, did you speed the Lady Grey though?
No, I don't want to speed it. I don't care to speed. I don't like speeding. I'm not a speed runner. I'm the opposite speed. I like to take my time. I like to do my pulls. I like to take, I'm an old guy. I'm not a rusher.
But I'm an old guy too, and as a result of being an old guy, I don't want to spend 3 hours on a task force. I want to spend 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, I just take my time. I don't sit there with the stopwatch and go, well, last time I did 21, maybe I can get it down to 20 this time, because I don't got anything in it for me.
See, I don't live in that world either, because I try to incorporate newer players, and newer players aren't going to get you there in 15. Like I've done 12-minute Lady Grey task forces, but I don't try to get those teams every time, because I'm trying to bring in newer players. And then I also, all of my tunes now have full space in them, and as a result they have teleport target. And teleport target means is I can bring a player that's never done this before, and they're lost 1/3 into the mission, and I can teleport them to me, later on in the mission. I can say,
sure.
I know you're stuck right there, and I can bring you to me, so you're not just like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing and I'm lost.
Right. See,
a lot of people are sitting like 1/3 of the mission saying, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, I'm lost. And I have the Sovereign Guide, so I'm telling them exactly what to do, but they're still fucking lost. So I'm going to teleport them to me in the current combat that we're at. So even if you don't know what you're doing, I can bring you to me and you can still be involved.
Right, I don't like that. Like, I don't like the fact that I got lost to begin with because things were going so fast that I couldn't, and I lost my orientation.
But I give instructions. I give perfect fucking instructions.
Don't doubt that you do.
What you should be doing.
Yeah. Like I said, it's just it's okay. And the fact the fun thing,
it can
the fun
definitely
thing
be overwhelming.
Well, I've been playing the game for a long time. It's not that I feel overwhelmed. It's that I just don't like it. I don't like those. I don't like Lady Grey. I don't like doing the big task forces. There's all kinds of, I've got videos explaining why I'm not the biggest fan. But the cool thing is, here's the cool thing. The fact that our tastes are so different is awesome, because what that means is, instead of me maybe being over here going, I'm going to do my thing and compete with Sovereign, or whatever have you.
I want you doing your, like when I came to you initially, I want you doing your thing in Sovereign, because everybody has different tastes. And we try to appeal to every single taste in Sovereign. Like, we try to integrate every single thing, because some people are just like, I just want to farm. That's all I want to do. I just want to do Ouro. That's all I want to do. I just want to do task forces. That's all I want to do. I just want to do speed task forces. That's all I want to do. I only want to do +4 task forces. That's all I want to do. I only want to do trials. That's all I want to do. I only want to do 4. Okay, so we're not good on 4 stars. We suck at 4 stars. We don't have enough people doing the 4 stars yet. But all the 4-star channels are dying constantly, and they're fucking ridiculous. But like, that's the idea, is we want to appeal to every single aspect of what you want to do. And you can gain a following through that.
Sure, but as we've seen, though, you and I have very different taste, right?
I have different tastes from every single person in my group.
Yeah, very
different. It's not about me.
Yeah.
We have
it's all about
2,000.
you. Totally all about you.
No, it's not all about me.
It's totally
we have
about
2,050 people in our Discord. Okay.
Right.
We have an entire coalition. It's not about me, because some people don't like doing what I like doing, and I completely concur that you don't like doing what I like doing.
Oh, yeah.
I want every aspect of the game to be covered, and if that's what you want to do, if that's your obsession, and that's what I'm really upset about the developers changing things in the game, where they try to say, I don't like what you're doing, I'm gonna fucking fuck your build, I'm gonna fuck everything that you're trying to do and change it, because I don't like what you're fucking doing in this part of the game. And that's upsetting to me. Like, I don't like that. I like everybody having their own personal niche And if that's what they enjoy, if that's what the thing that they love doing, I want to say, I want to appraise that. I want to say that's the amazing thing in the world, and that's the thing that they love to do. If they want to slow their way and we have we have 2 crawl teams right now, and all they do is slowly go through every single mission in the fucking game until they hit 50. Like, they don't speed anything. They don't do we have 2 different events for that. I didn't mention those either. We have crawl teams as well. And that means that I'm going to go through every aspect of the game on my way to 50 until I hit 50. And that's what I enjoy doing. And if that's what you enjoy doing, fuck yes. Hell yes. I completely appreciate that. That's not what I enjoy, but I want to magnify and elevate everything that anyone enjoys doing in the game. Because that's your thing, then fuck yes. I love that that's your thing. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So
that's me.
Oh, there you go. No, like I said, I think it's a great place, and I'm a big fan of it. If I wasn't, I wouldn't have reached out, right? I've been doing my own thing for a few months, and it's working really good and everything like that. But like I said, I want to make sure that, you know, to your point, I think I think we both share the same vision that if someone's returning to the game or coming to the game, we want them all to feel welcome, and to be, you know, in order for that to happen, it's a multiplayer, you know, community-driven game. So in order for that to happen, it's important that they find the right group of people that they want to hang out with, and stuff like that. And so I think, like, some people come into my channels here and they're like, wow, I watched all your videos. So much of what you said, Phil, resonates with me. You know, I want to do some of these dynamic duos. I just want to hang out, whatever. I'm like, cool. That's the Discord server here. I'm on a lot. You can jump into Discord whenever you see my voice. That's great. And we'll hang out and we'll chat. And that works out really good for some people. For other people, it's like, well, but Phil, you don't like task forces? You don't like eye trials? Are you insane? Well, I do. When are we going to run them? I'm like, never. I mean, and if you want to organize it, you can.
You don't even do a Posse 1 or a Posse 2?
We actually did do a Posse 1 Monday. That one's not too bad. So we did do a Posse because it was the Strike Force of the week. So we did run a Posse 1.
There's a lot of low-level stuff that you can do as well.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many different aspects of the game. If you enjoy that,
I'm going to say that isn't something necessarily I super enjoyed, but it was like, you know, at the same time, it is a multiplayer, you know, group, and we had a lot of people, you know, saying, well, can we do something? Will you lead something is what it comes down to. Because at the end of the day, I don't tell anybody you can't do anything you want. There's channels here. Go knock yourselves out. If you post it, they will come. If you post, hey, I'm running this, people will show up and come. We had one guy in here one day who was running back-to-back stuff, and he was running +4, he's running this, he's running that, and people are joining. We have some people who are just dying for someone to lead something and run it, right, at the end of the day. The problem is that's the trick, right? Nobody wants to run shit. So at the end of the day, it's like, look, if you're trying to put this on me, you're looking at the wrong guy, because it's not even that I don't want to run, it's that I don't want to be in task forces. I'll do it once a week, hang out with the cool kids for once a week. That drains my I'm an introvert, so as introverts, we're drained by large groups. We're energized by small groups. I'll do it once a week, my battery will be depleted, and the rest of the week I'll just recharge. So I do it once a week. So yeah, we did Posse because it was an easy one. You know, Posse, you're right. Posse's freaking tank and spank, and it wasn't much of an issue at all. Just a little time consuming. I think it took us over 2 hours.
Yeah, that one's pretty long.
Yeah. This week I was going to do the red side. We didn't have enough people, so we just did Ouroboros instead. So we had a couple good runs here, and that's fine for me. I preferred small anyways. So to me it was like, yay, no task force. But yeah, if enough people showed up, I would have run the task force. Sure.
So in Sovereign, I have this rule where our event leads are only allowed to lead one event. And the reason for that is because, like you said, it's a lot. And we're a lot of introverts. And so one is about all we got in us, right? So we have multiple various leaders who run each individual one. It's not like one person running 20 events. It's 20 people running 20 events. And that's the idea. It's because if you have to lead 20 events, it's way too fucking much. It's so much, and you have to show up, and you have to be there constantly, and every single week you have to be there. But instead, it's one person, one individual running one event, and there's 20 different individuals that run the events.
Yeah, well, whatever people want to do. I personally don't have a horse in the race. If somebody wanted to run 10, knock themselves out, I don't have an opinion on the matter, because I could run Ouroboros all day long, and people are like, you don't ever get bored and burned out on Ouroboros? And I'm like, no, it's what I really like to do. And if I have to run an like, when there's only two other people with me, I'm running the Ouroboros, right? Generally speaking.
We have people that love running the Ouroboros, and they do that. That's not my thing, but other people enjoy that, and I try to encourage any type of content that people could want to run.
Yeah. So, but yeah, when people come in here, I want to be able to point in a direction and say, oh, you're looking for this or this or this. Let me tell you about my good friends at Sovereign. Here's a huge list of all these things. Like everything you listed there, everything you listed. I took notes, sent them to you. Everything you listed there are things that are outside of my wheelhouse and outside of what I want in my wheelhouse, just about, because it's all really cool, but it's all, the fact that you're so much into building is one of the things that I really don't like to spend a lot of time on. It is part of the game, and it's important to get, what you want out of it. And for me, like a fun building is like, oh, I have figured out a way to make a level 10 controller solo friendly. I'll make a video on that. How to solo controllers, because those are really hard to solo without losing patience. I'll occasionally figure a few things out on my own, and I pat myself on the back. But sitting there with mids and building level 50 things and optimizing it to be able to solo times 8+4 and stuff like that, it's just very low appeal to me. And I have people on here.
The game starts until 50. Like that's
right.
You SOs all the way through. You can do whatever the fuck you want. The game's built, especially up to 50, to fuck around and find out. Like, it's not necessarily you have to build this way or that way. Do whatever the fuck you want. Explore your powers. Have a great time until 50. The 50 is where the game starts, and then it's not just the 50, it's the next 50, and it's the next 50 after that. That's what makes the game addictive.
Yeah, yeah. For me, I do play some level 50 stuff, but I spend a lot more time just rolling up new tunes, trying different power combinations, making videos out of it, and I don't spend too much time on my level 50 characters.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you introducing new players to content.
Yeah, but there's definitely players who come along and go, that doesn't make any sense. I want to play the level 50 stuff. I want to do incarnate, and I've got like videos on at least how to get your incarnates going and stuff like that. But when one thing to say in my videos is what I don't give. I will give a lot of advice because it's the sandbox I play in. I can give a lot of advice about, let's say, leveling different archetypes, which one's level the easiest, solo the easiest, duo the easiest. I like doing duos. Where's some good duo combos through the levels of 10 and 15 and 20, right? But when you're like getting in that level 50 stuff and you're like, I want to know about builds and stuff like that, I pass on some of the wisdom I learned from some of the build masters that were in my last SG. I pass on some common nuggets with them and some stuff that I use in my 50s on the occasion that I do, set up at level 50 and play them some more. But I always say, I'm not a build expert. I don't play in that sandbox a whole lot. For more expert advice, there are people out there like Guyver who have tons of build guides, and they're the kind of people, I said, for my money, if I want to be serious about learning how to play the game, at level 50, and whatever have you, I want to sit down with those people and say, I see you got these builds, that's awesome, and I can learn something by looking at them, but would you sit down and explain me step by step why you chose each thing on here? And I know you would do it. You can do that, right?
I would definitely not do it.
You won't do it? You wouldn't explain to somebody your thought process?
Oh, hell no.
Why not?
Like, it's so much of my time and effort at that point to explain a build process, especially to people. Like, I run into a lot of people who are like, I know better than you because I played for 2 weeks.
That's fair. What about sitting down and making a video or having somebody make a video with you if you don't want to handle the IT side of it, where you just explain
defense, it. Yeah, explaining the defense versus resistance versus procs versus the current game build. I could do that.
Or just
but
why
I don't want to sit there
yeah.
and like, why did I take this one slot here? Like, no. I can't explain that to you because it's not about why I took this one slot here. It's why I took every single slot in my build in order to get to these totals. I am looking for a certain amount of totals. I am looking for a certain amount of procs, and I'm trying to create an attack chain based on the procs that I have in the build. So you're using the procs and you're not using everything else. Like this is the point of it. It's not about like why I took this one slot here or why I took this one set here. It's everything together in the build adds up to your final totals.
Sure.
And I run into and the problematic issue is that you run into players who are like, why did you take fucking this level 34 slot in order to proc this or whatever? And it's like, you don't understand. And then the really upsetting thing is when you run into players who are like, because so literally I spend 5 billion to 10 billion a week helping new players. Every time I run into a new 50, I'm like, let me give you a build and let me give you a billion infamy, or inf rather, because it's infamy or influence, to help you make this thing happen. And then you run into the 3 or 4 players in the 3 months that are, I know more than you because I played this game for 2 weeks. And it's really upsetting, and you have to kind of like negotiate with those individuals. And when you it's so much time and effort. And then it's so much time and effort for a person who's going to play the game for a month. It's not that you're trying to explain
That's
it to
fair,
a person who's going to
that's
play
fair.
the game for the next year. They're gonna play the game for a month, and you've spent fucking 3 hours trying to explain this certain aspect of the game when you've played it for, like I said, 20 fucking years, 21 years. And you have to explain this certain aspect to a person that's played it for 2 weeks, and then they're like, oh, I know more than you. I'm like, you don't know more than me. You don't know what you're doing. You have no idea what you're talking about. But I'm trying to help you still, and I've just sent you enough to fix your first build, and it's going to take you 3.5 months to get there if I don't help you. And even if I help you, you're still going to be like, oh, I know more than you. And I don't want to help. I try to help those players, but it's really discouraging when you run into those players.
Yeah, that's completely fair. I can understand where you're coming from. I did have that leader sit down with me, and he obviously he wasn't a stranger off the street at that point, right? By the time I had already been on his SG for a while and had run things and everything else, when I was like, okay, I'm gonna finally tackle this level 50, because I was in no rush to get to 50, but I was leading task forces and stuff.
Can we pause for just a second? You have to come on a Saturday. If you're not comfortable with these things and these high level shit, please.
Dude, I'm talking. You're not talking about me personally. I'm talking about what I did like years ago with the old SG.
Yeah, but I'm talking to you personally just because it feels light in my heart. You have to come on a Saturday and just do a COP and eye trials with us, because if you're not interested in that content, it might make you interested in that content, because we're really explanatory, we're really loving, and we don't care if you fuck up.
Yeah.
And even if it's your worst experience ever, at least you tried. And that's what we're after, is at least you tried. Because it's a lot of fun, and there's so many aspects of this game beyond the Ouroboros stuff or everything like that, where you're in teams. And I understand the pugs are so bad sometimes, where it just makes you never want to touch the shit again. But we have, if at least, as long as you have 3 or 4 individuals who know what the fuck they're doing, even if the rest is pug, we will walk you through it, we will teach you it, we will make it fun for you. Sorry.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no. I mean, back in those days, I didn't know a whole bunch of how to build and stuff like that. I barely understood mids, and so I had him sit down and explain to me. And because I was new, I was pretty open minded, and I didn't know shit, and I admitted that I didn't know shit. So I wasn't trying to tell him. I wasn't. Oh, hey, Ladera, this is Guyver from the Sovereign SG. We're just chit chatting, and you know who I am, I hope. But yeah, so So I didn't like say, well, I can't believe you took that, because I didn't know any better, right? I'm like new to the game, but you're right. I've run into exactly those situations and those exact same frustrations that you've run into, where you try to help somebody, give advice, and you work on them one-on-one, and then they want to argue, they disregard it. In fact, I've been very frustrated about that even the last couple of weeks here. So I can feel exactly where you're coming from with that. So I can totally relate 110% to
though.
that.
That's only like 1 out of 50 though. You know, it's not most of them. Most of them, I'm just like, let me help you, and they're okay with it. And then they put the thing on and they feel like a god, and I'm happy with it. But the 1 out of 50 is enough to be like, I don't have time to explain these things to you, because I have to explain these things. If I did it to you, I'd have to explain it to another 500 players, and I have to go through every nuance. Just accept what I'm trying to give you and take it as because I have so much knowledge in this shit that I'm gonna give you all the good stuff. And if you want to play around with it, it's fine with me. That's great. But don't blame me when you fuck up your build. That's my thing. It's like, I'm gonna give you a build. I'm gonna give you enough money to pull it off. But if we want to talk about every single aspect of it, I can't help you because I don't have enough time for that. Because I deal with, like I said, 10 people a week I am giving $1 billion a build to, where I'm trying to help new players out to learn, to at least their first character is capable of taking on in-game content.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I feel you. I totally feel you.
Not the level 10 stuff, but like the level 50 stuff. Like when I run into a first time, this is my first 50 on Homecoming, I give them a build and $1 billion. And that's like, I spend at least 10 billion a week on it, where I try to find them. Like this is, it's really easy to find because it's usually their global name is the same as their character name, and it's their first 50 or at least really close. Like they're at 48 or 50, whatever. And I'm like, oh, I recognize, is this your first 50 on Homecoming? Yeah. All right, let me help you out. This is all the stuff I know. And this will help you at least with your first character, so you feel you're competent to explore the game, as opposed to I am dying every 3.5 seconds on this shit. Yeah, that's a lot of the things. It's like a lot of the speed TFs, the +4 TFs, etc. You will die every 5 seconds if you're building a character with SOs and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Even if you're building a character with IOs and you've built your entire character out and you spent all the money, if you don't know how to lay those things out, you're still going to die every 5 seconds. And it's not a fun time. And you're going to be discouraged, and you're not going to say, I want to play this game anymore, because it's so fucking hard. And I just keep fucking dying. And every single time I fucking try to do anything, I'm face planting. And this way I help you out enough so your first character, your first 50, doesn't face plant every 5.5 seconds.
Oh, yeah. Well, and that's what my videos are designed to do. Like, hey, you're brand new to the game. Like, from level 1, here's how you can proceed. If you're just going out there and you're just doing story arcs, and you're just, you want to, you got kids, so you're busy, you're not interacting with a lot of people, you're just trying to jump in and have the fun. And within the first hour, I take you step by step for how to engage with those story arcs, how to get geared up, and how to get your first couple of million influence just by playing through the story arcs. And get people kind of on their way, because the game doesn't do a super great job of explaining itself. So yeah, like I said, we're definitely kind of on the same page, and I do it mostly through the videos, but occasionally do it through personal instruction for somebody who comes on the server, and I'll walk them through something. Definitely.
I just don't want people to feel discouraged, and I mean, like I said, the general PvE, especially the 1 to 50, is pretty fucking easy. You can do whatever the fuck you want and pull your way through.
May I get in for a moment?
Yeah, I'll shut up.
No, I just actually had a question for you real quick, because I'm taking something that you said earlier. I'm going to try out the EM Fire build.
Oh my god,
I
it's so much fun.
What was that?
It's so much fun. It's my favorite tune. Like I said, I have a 550, and it's my favorite one, and I have to try not to play it because it's so good.
So how often are you using the Blazing Aura? Do you use that more than Fire Shield, or? Blazing
Aura is on all the time, unless I'm trying to stealth something, and then that's going to draw. It's a PB AOE, which is a stealth, an aggro aura. and that's going to draw anything to you that you don't want to you. So if you're just in combat, Blazing Aura is your friend. But if you're not in combat, it's not. And like I said, this is a 50. This is a 50 build, though. This is a 50 build.
Well, yeah, but I gotta start at 1. So.
Yeah. So take the fire shield, because that's going to give you resistance, and you're going to need resistance at level 1.
And I just wanted to double check it was Scrapper for this build up, right?
Scrapper, definitely. So my advice on 1 to 50 is take every single power that you don't know and try it out and see how shitty it is. Some powers are better than others. There are so my problem with the current Homecoming shit is that a lot of the developers, when they touch a power set, is they think every power should be the best power ever. But there are certain powers that should always be skips. And the reason you need skips is so that you can fit the power pools in. And if you don't have skips, you can't fit your power pools in. They haven't fucked with fire too much yet, fortunately. And they haven't fucked with they did fuck with energy melee a little bit, but there's still a couple skips you can pull off in it, so you can get your power pools in there. But definitely take every single power, see how it feels to you, see how you like it, and then respec out of it when you say it sucks. You get plenty of respecs, and if you don't have a respec, you can go on the auction house and you can buy a respec for 1 million infamy. Or 1 million influence.
I gotta get money before I can do that.
1 million's not bad. 1 million you build up really quick. It's not bad. And you get a respect every 10 levels.
Is
so
it
every
possible to
10 levels
transfer IF or inf from one character to another? I don't know.
you can email your inf to another character through your global email. Just send it to your chat handle. So whatever. So if you want to check what your chat handle is, let me look at this real quick so I can tell you exactly. You go to menu, and then chat handle, and it'll tell your global name, and you can email as much money as you want to that global name.
Oh, there's the email. Okay.
And then whatever your email is for your global channel, you just do @ and then your global chat handle, and it will send that email, that infamy to that character. You can do it to every single character you want. So if you have a 50 that can make you some money, you can send to the other characters.
I don't have a 50 yet. I just have, the couple million here or there from selling.
For sure. Do you know your global chat handle?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I can find it. It's,
yeah, if you could find it real quick, I can help you out a little bit since you're not there yet.
Iron Space Retribution.
Can you put it in general for me in this Discord?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know where your general is. There it is. Text channels general. Just hit me up. Just tell me what your global handle is, and I'll send you 100 million real quick.
That's it.
Iron Retribution. Okay.
Didn't realize it went off the first character I played.
Yeah, that's what it does. The very first. You can change it, so you can go to that chat handle and you can change it to whatever you want. You get one freebie, and then if you really don't like the one freebie, you can always send a petition in, a support ticket, and ask them for one more rehandle, rechange, and you can change it again.
All right. Thank you for letting me know that, by the way.
It's helpful.
And ahead of time for the influence.
Yeah, 100 million is not bad for me, bud.
God, I hope not once you get over 1 trillion. If you're still worrying about it.
Yeah, exactly. I stopped at 1 trillion because I thought that was enough, and then they started saying more nerfs, and when they started saying more nerfs, I was like, maybe I should hit 2. Because I like to help people. That's my thing, is I like to help people out, so I send a lot out. 464. Because the more people help out, the more people play longer, right?
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it depends on how they approach the game, but Potentially,
The
yeah.
game's a lot of fun, and like I said, once you hit 50, that's where it starts. Because there's so much 50. There's so much 1 to 50 content, as Phil will tell you. He loves the 1 to 50 stuff, but like the end game, all the different task forces, the speeds, the different trials, all that stuff is at 50. And it's not just your first 50, it's your second 50, your third 50, your fourth 50. Like, I'm going to build this character just for this part of content. That's really where the game lies.
I've actually surprisingly been enjoying the low level content enough to.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Like, I like just going and running DFB and DIB and then getting into doing the trials and stuff like that.
And then once you hit 35, there's this thing called the Imperious Task Force, and people run it all the time, and they do it at +4, and you'll level so quick through it, and it's a lot of fun still too as well.
Good question. The fuck's a void skiff?
It's a temporary. It's a power you get from the start vendor. It's one of the like temporary travel powers, but it's not really a travel power because it turns all your other powers off when you use it. I never buy it personally. I think it's like $1 million.
Yeah, it is. I haven't had a character starting off with $1 million before, so I'm kind of like looking at all this stuff.
Okay. I spend like 900 million per character I start because I'm buying all the you can go scroll down and you'll see I think they're called signature summons, which is in like the very bottom pool on the start vendor, and they're 5 million for 5. And I buy all of them for my characters, so I spend like 900 million to start with.
Consumables?
Yeah. It's like 5 million or 10 million per 5, but you get like if you're a hero, you get statesman or positron. I would probably want to spend a little bit on that because it's really nice to have a statesman. If you're getting fucked up in a certain mission, you can pull out this statesman. He fucks everything up for you, or a positron. He fucks everything up for you. It's a temporary power. It's really nice. I personally, I played through 4 times recently with a 1 to 50 with my kid, and that was one of my favorite powers to have when we were getting fucked up.
That's kind of awesome.
Yeah. And then like when you get like to like 20 plus, like +2 or +1's nice because it's a little more challenging. And then you want to do like +6 for the mission team, so you feel like you're actually doing something. Like you just want to up that difficulty a little bit so that you feel like you're actually doing something, because it can get boring otherwise, and you don't want to get bored, right?
Well, that's the thing though, is that I do enjoy the game. I want to get to the higher level so I can do stuff with more people and experience the higher level content and stuff.
So this is your first one through way through?
Huh?
This is your first time through?
I haven't made it to 50 yet. My highest right now is like 33.
So concentrate on getting to 50 first, and then, like I said, once you're 50...
I got alt-itis. Do you know how it goes?
Oh, I know. But my alt-itis says, let's go 1 to 50 on the next tune, you know? And I have farmers that farm my next tune-up kind of thing. Because there's so much fun things to do 1 to 50, but once you get 50, that's where the game starts. Like, that's, personally, in my opinion, that's where the game starts. And you can still go back and do all that fucking, the Positron 1, the Positron 2, the fucking Citadel, all that, all the different content. Put yourself vigilante, so you can do the red stuff too.
Task Force Commander thing. I want to get that badge so I can get the extra 5% HP because I'm, like that. But
hell yeah.
Got to get there first.
Yeah, you can do that on villain side really quick too, though, through the Invader badge.
Oh, no kidding.
And so we have ways that once we get to 50, we're like, oh, let's do the fastest way through this possible. That's a good one to get to, though. But like I said, the game starts at 50. It's fun to play through all the other stuff, but the game really starts at 50. That's where all the content begins, and you can always go back and do all the other shit you want to do. But like at 50 is where you get to experience your character and what it can possibly do. Because like once you're able to put a full build on your character, it plays completely different than the character you were playing before. Completely different. Like, it will not be the same character. It will turn into I struggled to I'm a fucking god. And then I'm a god that has to deal with demigods, and I'm gonna get my ass kicked a little bit, but I'm still a fucking god.
And I remember back in the days before Ouroboros, when if you wanted to do other than task forces, if you wanted to do any pre-50 story arcs, you could only do them during that level.
Right.
And I used to stay in permadebt just so that I could get as many story arcs in as possible.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, Ouroboros I think was like I-14 or I-13 maybe.
Man.
It's a fun addition to the game.
Yeah.
We don't play in that game anymore though. Like they changed it completely.
There's been a lot of changes since. Well, there's been a lot of changes since I first started playing. I've started playing on release and played till shutdown. But
I played on beta till shutdown.
Yeah. I got in an open beta. Basically the pre-order beta a couple days early, but that and then till shutdown, and played a little bit on Homecoming here and there. Just started getting really back into it now.
A lot of fun. There are so many different things you can do.
6 other games I'm playing. I can play City Heroes too.
There you go.
Like I was telling Phil, if it's the thing you love to do, and that's the only aspect of the game you love to do, then that's the thing you love to do. And I really feel sad that a lot of the devs and DMs of this game have been like really assaulting people who love to do one aspect of the game. Because they have been punishing people who like to farm, and I'm like, if you like to farm, that's the thing you like to do, and you like just to farm, that's great. I love you. You're so great. If you like to just do Ouroboros, I love you. That's the thing you like to do. It's not my thing, but you know, if that's what you love to do, then we should push it as hard as possible so that you're enjoying this aspect of the game.
What's funny is my 2 favorite games are this and FF14, and about the only similarities between them are they're MMOs, and you can spend hours trying to get your character to look exactly the way you want.
Oh hell yeah!
And almost everything about them is different.
The character creation is so much fun, right?
You're right.
Like that's like me and my 3 buddies were just sitting around trying to design a costume, and we're just like, oh yeah, here, this thing, add this little bit, fucking maybe you should have this one instead of for the enforcer or this. I'm like, yeah, we gotta get the perfect costume. My thing is I really don't like playing characters unless their costumes are awesome. Like,
right.
If I don't enjoy the way the character looks, I don't want to play that character.
Well, I remember this character was the hardest one for me to make because I had like no inspiration to go off of. I was like, all right, I gotta find one piece that I'm looking at that I can start to build something around.
Right.
So I was just struggling.
I
remember during the open beta, I think the servers weren't up 24 hours. There was limited times the servers were up, and I remember logging in as soon as the server came up, and by the time I had my costume done, the servers had shut down.
I actually stole my open beta, my closed beta from my friend because he had gotten to closed beta, and I'm like, okay, well I want to play this game because I didn't even know. I had saved the when they first announced they were making this game, it was in 1999, and I had like saved a bookmark from it, and I'm like, this is the game I want to play. This sounds like the most amazing thing ever. And then in like 2005, whatever, I looked back at my bookmarks, I'm like, holy shit, it's the same fucking game. And that's like building your costume was one of the greatest things you could possibly do. Just like making it perfect for yourself, and it makes the game so much more enjoyable having a great costume for your character that you really enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Like my kid when he first started playing this game, when my little kid when he first started playing it, like 3 years old, that's all he would do is just play with the costume creator. He wouldn't do anything else but play with the costume creator for forever. And then he played through the fucking tutorial, and all of his characters were level 2, and he had like 570 fucking level 2s.
Yeah, that's something I've always been really into, is getting the, trying to get the look I wanted just right. In way back, if you remember the game Star Wars Galaxies,
I've been playing that on the emulator too.
I was a tailor, I think, and that's basically all I did, is I made costumes for people. I would go over to the cantina and help all the musicians and dancers figure out how they wanted to look and make costumes and outfits for them.
Oh yeah. It's a giant aspect of this game, is just the character creation, is like what can I make my character look like, and there's billions of combinations. Literally billions of combinations in this game where you can make your character look like whatever you want. It doesn't have to require, well, so when we first started playing this game, in order to get a cape, you had to do a certain mission, and then in order to do an aura, you had to do a certain mission. It was level 20 for the cape and level 30 for the aura.
Yep, I remember this.
But now it's all open, so you can just do whatever the fuck you want. And they, like, even certain costume pieces. Well, there's a few costume pieces that you have to unlock, I think, at this point. No, there's none. There's absolutely no. What do you have to unlock?
There's these styles of like sleeves and belts or something like that like drape down, that you don't seem. I can't for the life of me seem to find them anywhere.
They're in there. They're in there. There's nothing you have to unlock except for the like the bonk, or there's like the NPC costumes you can apply from Aether merits. Otherwise, everything's in there. You just haven't found them yet. Everything's in there. There's nothing to unlock in this game except for those ones. Sorry.
I don't know. I mean,
no, it's true.
I don't
it's
want to
true.
doubt you, but like
I promise you, there is nothing. If you haven't found it, it's because you haven't found it yet. But it's there. They're buried under options, but they're still there. There's nothing to unlock in this game unless you want like a custom character for like the Aether unlocks. For like you want to look like an NPC. Or wait. There are secondary auras you can earn through the Aether merits. So, for example, a few of my characters, I have their costumes set for the Aether merits. So there's like a rock or a stone armor unlock that does a minimal, that you can make your character look cool with like fucking crystal armor and shit like that. But that's the only unlock, is the Aether merit secondary aura unlocks. Those are pretty cool, but they cost a shit ton, and it's not worth it unless you're constantly doing that kind of content or have enough infamy not to care about it. Even the +5s, like I would never boost anything to +5 unless you had a shit ton of infamy sitting around where you could afford it, or it's your only character you play. But everything else is there. You just haven't found the secondary option to unlock that fucking little drapery, or it's only available on the, because there's a couple of ones that are only available on the huge or the normal or the female. Like there's certain ones that are only available to those certain type of fucking body types.
I can't tell if that's a weapon or if that is, what is that? Okay, it's probably a broadsword. Sorry, dude's got a fucking swordfish on his back, and I was like, what is that from?
For sure. But yeah, even every weapon you can, like if you have a certain weapon, everything is unlocked except for, like I said, the secondary auras, or if you want to get an NPC look, where you're adopting the character model of the NPC.
And I remember when they had to use a recipe to get wings, and those things when they first introduced them were so expensive, and until they increased the drop rate up. But at first they were just absurdly expensive.
or you had to like unlock Ricky stuff where you had to go through and get all the Vanguard stuff in order to pull that off. Yeah, or you had to pay $30 to get a certain costume set. Definitely. I paid that $30 for a few of them.
Hey, but you know what was great about that though? It was account wide.
Yeah, and it was an individual.
That is one complaint I have about the 14. The shop.
I haven't
outfits
played
are per character.
that particular game, but I could imagine.
Scam Andreas in chat says they do sell a few cosmetic things in the LOF for obols now. Alt-colored Roman stuff.
That's actually for, you get that stuff from, they do have additional costume pieces, alt Roman stuff, that you can get from the, Labyrinth of Fog to unlock. That's for sure. That is one of the things they've added recently.
What is Labyrinth of Fog? That doesn't sound familiar to me.
It's a 50 content thing that you do through their Midnighter Club. I know that Elysian Guardians does it at least once a day. It's not the funnest thing ever, but it's still a thing you can do. I've only done it a handful of times personally. Some people really like it though. But it's not, like I said, there's so many grooves for this game where you find the thing that you really enjoy doing and you just do it over and over again. But, my thing is speed TF. That's what I really enjoy doing. Is just going through and just trying to go fast. And it's... So, iTrials I have a hard time with because you don't really have the ability to say, oh, I accomplished this thing, I did this thing, and I made the team go faster. Task forces, there's a lot of things where there's... what is it called? Sorry.
I'm kind of curious about something. There's like a badge doing DFB that's like, you gotta kill the boss first, not hurt any of the NPCs. And people were always saying like, don't use Sands of Move while you're fighting that boss. And I'm like, why? It's not an AOE.
Sands of Move is a very narrow cone.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an extremely narrow cone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It is like a melee cone AOE. Mm-hmm.
I don't ever buy it
Oh
anymore.
shit, does say that right there.
I use it on a rare occasion when doing low-level tunes when they need a little extra oomph.
I use it up until like 5 or 6.
Yeah, yeah.
It's good to get those little guys.
Yeah.
Little guys, but that's where I'm very excited that I've kind of figured out a way to kind of do some of these controllers and stuff without using, like it used to be in the past when I would play controllers through low levels and like up to 10, 20, 25 till you get the pet, and even then sometimes even with the pet I'd be using Black Wand and stuff like that. But I've found a way to be able to use Arcane Bolt and a couple of combinations of some other powers to where I don't feel like I finally need to use those smart vendor items anymore. Those characters.
I like the Nemesis staff. That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Ghost Slaying Axe for sure.
Oh yeah.
I like to use everything at my advantage when I'm at those low levels just to go a little bit faster.
Well, yeah, no, exactly, and I used them a lot on controllers, but I was just like, I think I have found like on this controller here that I'm streaming right now, her rotation's pretty tight to where I don't feel like I need to be using the Black Wand and stuff anymore. So that's good. I'm trying to work on like, some builds that you can solo controller at a good speed.
I like controllers in teams. I don't really like controllers solo though. Unless it's an illusion. Speed is a lot of fun or just regular like 50 stuff, because I feel that they're a buffer beyond anything else that happens to have a little bit of CC, a little bit of crowd control. But
yeah, so
are probably one of my
usually
favorite HPs.
So usually my being a big solo player in low levels, my go-to is Dominators, because Dominators have that secondary where they do plenty of damage, single target damage especially. So I would always use Dominators, and Controllers just kill so slowly. I just, you know, you have to use a bunch of start vendor items just to kind of get through things, and even then it's still super slow. But my new rotations I've come up with take advantage of containment, full advantage of containment, to actually make them nearly as fast. Ooh, Prismatic Aether. To make them nearly as fast as probably some of my best DOMs in these level ranges before the pets come online. And then once you get pets, it, you know, continues to do really well and tightens up even better. So yeah. Power set is Arcane Bolt under? It's under sorcery.
Yeah, I know.
So,
I
no,
say
I'm
a lot,
answering.
but-
I'm answering chat here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I knew you knew, but yeah, someone was asking, where's that found at? It's it's here under sorcery. So underneath the big picture of the girl, but right, we'll put her in the middle there. There you go. But yeah, she's right there. But yeah, you want to take Arcane Bolt pretty early.
Protection. You get Rune of Protection in that set too, which is really nice.
Really good. Rune of Protection is really, really good for group play.
And then the travel power in that, which is what is the travel
Mystic
power?
Flight.
Again?
Yeah, Mystic Flight.
Mystic Flight
Combination of
also
flight and
gets
teleport.
It gets a teleport, and its secondary and teleport's really helpful.
Yeah.
But you can't.
It's one of my favorite travel powers.
You can't enhance the teleport though. Teleport. I usually go super speed and teleport in all my builds now.
Yeah.
Instead of Mystic Flight, I used to use Rune of Protection a lot when I was trying to like up the resistance of the characters, but most teams at high levels don't require you to up resistance, so it's kind of a wasted power.
So in the past when I ran this character, which is Dark Controller, and I was going through a mission, it would take me 20-25 minutes sometimes to clear a mission because the killing was so slow. Now I've respect and changed my rotation, did a deep dive on exactly how containment works, and was able to come up with a new rotation. And for those of you watching the stream, I got through that probably as quick as I do on most of my Dominators. Maybe a little bit slower, but not by much. So it's obviously not going to compare with a Brute. Like if you want speed clearing, you know, you're going to do something like a Brute or something, or a Blaster. But, you know, it's good, steady progress, and you feel powerful because you're locking everything down before you kill it. And whatnot, so. But yeah, I gotta get going to bed, guys. I have to sadly work tomorrow. So
Man, nice talking to you.
I appreciate the chit chat, and like I said, look forward to that video, and I'll definitely shoot it off to you once it's done and it's posted, and you can feel free to spread it to whoever and wherever you want. Or whatnot.
But you put nearly daily mothership raids here. You don't understand. The person I have doing mothership raids is doing them 6 times a day.
Well, there you go.
It's ridiculous, and we're like you did say, running your constant teams throughout the day and night. Yeah, we're doing task force +4s. If it's not content I enjoy, somebody else enjoys the content, and they're pushing that, and that's what we always try to go for. Is like everything you love is amazing, and we want to push that to the forefront as much as possible.
Well, there you go.
Like,
well,
we just have this scheduled stuff because, like, that's the stuff we schedule, but everything else is constantly going.
Well, I will make a video, and I think I want to say I have Brine Force in there. One of my favorite characters, my Water Blast Storm Summoning Corruptor, is so much fun, and she is one I pushed to 50 because I just had so much fun I couldn't stop playing the character, and got her in some, you know, sets and everything like that, decent low level sets anyways, or decent low money sets. And
so show up this Saturday, right? So show up this Saturday?
No, that's all you, Chief.
5 p.m. No,
yeah,
you can do it.
no,
I believe in you. I believe in you.
Not to mention Saturdays I run a professional Pathfinder game, so they'll be very upset if I don't show up, and they won't be happy.
All right.
Yeah.
5 p.m. PST?
Yeah. Yeah, I run that from, on PST, that would be 2 p.m. to 7 p.m.
Oh.
It's a 5-hour block of time. So.
All right, Wednesdays. What do you do Wednesdays?
Yeah. But Wednesdays I run Wednesday night I run it's called Ruby Phoenix Tournament. It's another Pathfinder professional table I run 2 a week, Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Gotcha.
So, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Good show. To any
But,
other one though, we would love to have you, and you could
well,
experience some 50 shit with more than 2 players.
I have done 50. Yeah, that Lady Grey shit's all you, my friend. You can keep her. You can take her out to dinner and wine and dine her and tell her she's a wonderful person, because I don't like her.
In 20 minutes, you could pull a thing off in 20 minutes.
I defriended her on Facebook and stuff. I told her to go.
20 minutes.
I told her to go someplace else. Hey, Pizza Nut, how are you doing tonight? Thanks for jumping in. I told her to go and make herself useful somewhere else.
Lady Grey's one of my favorites. Yeah. I fucking love speeding Lady Greys. They're amazing.
Yeah. What's the UG there for Ladera? Are you UGing at Lady Grey, or you don't like little devil doll here or whatever? Which I forget who designed this character, but anyway, Dark Dominator. So
I have one of those.
Or controller. Dark controller. Not to be confused with Dominator.
I have both of those. I love them.
Yeah. Yes, on which part, Ladera? We need context because there's a delay. Yeah, you got to tell me what you said UG about. You love her? You love the character, or you love Lady Grey? You got to type complete sentences because of the time delay. I don't know what you're loving and you're UGing. It's very confusing to us. Oh.
I know what they're talking about.
You know what they're talking about?
I know what they're talking about.
Nice.
Can I give them my Discord?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I give you your Discord all the time.
I'll type in a general.
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump over there right now. We have a few people in. We like to bullshit, say weird things. We're a little, how do I describe it? Especially this late at night, we don't have many barriers. We like to talk shit and bullshit and say mean things and nice things, and yeah. So if you guys want to come join me, we can. I'm going to jump over there right now. You guys have a great night. We love new players, and anytime that you feel you need to join, you can. Hey.
There you guys go. So, like I said, I'll make a video and we'll.
I can't wait to hit me that video. I can't wait to watch it.
I'm gonna record it inside of the supergroup base because I should be able to get into that. I'd imagine so.
The
the Sovereign supergroup base.
I have to go. They're adding a new patch for the what's it called? The beta, where you can like add your supergroup base coordinates. So everyone they can just click on it, and it'll make them join from the supergroup creator. So we're like in Atlas or in Port Oaks. Either one you go to, you can like click on it, and it'll automatically teleport you to there. And there's going to be a new badge for going into 100 supergroup bases for at least a minute apiece. It'll be nice.
That sounds painful.
But I only have 11 to do, so I'm okay. But yeah, imagine 100 groups at 60 seconds apiece in order to get a badge.
Yeah, no, thank you. I'm not a badge person. They can keep it.
I'm not a badge person either.
No,
that sounds horrible.
No, it's terrible. I mean, I'm not going to go all that just so I can brag to people that I have too much time on my hands.
But the Sovereign base is fun. Have you been to the Sovereign base yet?
Yeah.
It's pretty, right? We got all those little groups, little zones to go into and explore.
No, absolutely. Yeah. So we're going to show it off and we're going to make a video out of it and have some fun. So.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, I'm going to jump now. You guys have a great night.
Have a good one.
Later.
I put my Discord in general if you want to join. You guys have a great night.
Oh, yeah. We'll also put it in, let me put it into the chat here in case anybody wants that off the 16 people watching on stream. There we go. All right. Oh, hey, Ladera's in voice channel too. Oh, hey, Ladera. Ladera's here and Ladera's there. Ladera's everywhere. Yeah. no mic. That's all good, Ladera. I appreciate you being on tonight, though. And hopefully, Goose, you had a good time tonight.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. We get to definitely let's see here. We say goodnight to the streaming guys. I'll see you tomorrow. God bless you. I'll see you in videos tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow, but good night.